Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific... Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
Nigga, you gay. Nah, man, she...
This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast for him. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eyes closed and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to your rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Back at us, even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off, shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.
Hey, good morning. Top of the morning. This is the morning roast. I am your host, $HB2N. We're gonna get to it today. Hope everybody's having a great morning. Salute, as always, salute to the chat. Sam I am, Mike 123. And of course we have the talented Universal Jones in the back. We also have Mr. John Galt waiting in the wing. So we're gonna get to it first. You know, I've been working on some art. I'm gonna get into my anti-black art bag. You know, sometimes you gotta touch it, your artistic side. Pause. You gotta you know, gotta at least try to express your artistic side. I think everybody has an artistic side. So I have a new painting I want to share with you guys. This painting is called Niggas in Gucci. Niggas in Gucci. This painting right here, it represents when niggas break into Gucci stores all across America and steal everything. This is what that represents. This is my newest piece. It's called Niggas in Gucci. I think I will start selling these art pieces eventually. I'm just kind of working on my my idea behind these art pieces. This is my anti-black art. Salute to Stanley. He really encouraged me to really get back in my artistic side of things. So this is niggas in Gucci. This is what niggas in Gucci do. You see a nigga walking in a Gucci, he's probably gonna steal something. Probably gonna grab a bag, grab a belt, grab some loafers, something, some slides. This is what they do. Yeah, Dolomite, salute. This is modern black art. That bullshit that they was trying to show y'all before, this ain't art. This ain't art, man. Fucking retard can make that. But niggas in Gucci, yeah. Look at them. Look at all that calamity and chaos. Look at them. Can't trust no nigga in no goddamn Gucci. And it kind of reminded me of this whole, we talking about it. I don't care what you niggas say. We're talking about it still. Still. It reminded me of the Carmelo Anthony story. You know what's so funny about this Carmelo Anthony story? He did what Malcolm X could never do. He did what Malcolm X could never do. He united niggas against Whitey. See, that's what Malcolm X, that's why the NOI had to kill him. Because once he went to Mecca, he realized, damn, I'm trying to unite niggas against Whitey. And he realized that you can't unite niggas against Whitey. That's not anything you can unite people on. It's a lost fight already. And it's not even a real war. It's not a real war. It's not honorable. It's not doesn't make sense. And then let's say you win this war. And then what? And then what? What you gonna do after that? You beat Whitey. Then what? We gonna go back in huts or something? So with this nigga Carmelo Anthony, he did what Malcolm X could never do. He united niggas against Whitey. Let's raise all this money to stick it to the man. Just to give that money right back to the man. And live in the man's neighborhood. This is why you niggas don't get anything. This is why you guys don't understand anything in this world. You guys want to unite against Whitey by using the Whitey's internet, the Whitey's websites, just to use that money to pay a white lawyer, just to use that money to live in a white neighborhood. For what? A dream that died with MLK? Nah. You niggas got it fucked up. That's why you gonna keep losing with this pro-black bullshit every time. Because this ain't a physical war that you niggas are under. This is a spiritual war. You at war with yourself, nigga. You haven't figured it out yet. So this is my new art piece right here. It's called Niggas at Gucci. Niggas at Gucci. I will be opening a website. It will be called Anti-Black Art. I will be selling all different sizes, and we might be selling some rugs and comforters, all types of shit. But I'm gonna really start going crazy on this anti-black art. because I think it really does. I think I have a much better grasp on the current black psychosis than these dumbass niggas who claim to be artists. These fucking weirdos that say they're artists, I don't think they really grasp the consciousness of the nigga. They don't get it. They don't get it. I understand it. I understand. I really do. So we're gonna keep doing this. Appreciate everybody who pulled up this morning. Oh, we got Solid Snake in and
What's up, HB? What's going on?
Good damn morning. What's up?
Hey, that's it, niggas at Gucci HB.
Foreign clothes, foreign hoes, foreign photos. Let's go.
Man, you know, I was listening to your monologue, HB. I think we may have dropped HB, man. You know, yesterday, Sin7 sent me, you know, what, before we get started, man, damn, we have no one watching on Urban Landlord. We have one person on Twitch, people on the clips. Let me make sure Urban Landlords is up. Is it up? Is it public? Make sure it's public. Yeah, it's okay. We're live. All right. Usually we don't have as many people on the clips as we do on the main channel here. Man, you know, yesterday Sin7 sent something in, but I had to step away at the time, and it was about Carmelo Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
And so she was mentioning, hey, you know, can you put this on the screen? You know, and it was about, you know how when black people do when they get a house or a car or something, you know, that shit got to go to the gram.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got to go to the gram. And so they were showing a picture of this house, you know, like, you know, in whatever neighborhood that they live in, Frisco. And of course they were showing the car, you know, a car like I don't know what kind of car it was, like an SUV. It wasn't the black Escalator, Cadillac, whatever that they just recently purchased. Anyway, so Sin wanted Stanley to show, it was like some images from YouTube.
Yeah.
And he said, I'm not interested in that. I don't want to show it. Well, there are two things going on there by that statement. What do you think, Universal, before I jump into it?
Because it's going to create a dialogue about the response to the money and the response to how this family is now living. And also, I you know, but we're talking about Stanley specifically. I don't think he really wants to have the conversation.
Well, but if you talk about the Stanleys of the world in general,
yeah,
they don't want to have that conversation.
They don't want to deal with. They don't want to face the music, man. It's the reality's there, and I think facing the music forces them to shift their worldview, and they can't do it.
And you know, and I was talking to my lovely lady Lisa this morning. I said, I think that's really what frustrates me more. And there's two things to it.
Yeah.
We're not just talking amongst ourselves here.
Right.
We're talking to an audience.
Right.
And here was an audience member that clearly wanted to hear something.
Right.
Right. And he says, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Right. And I think that is the black problem boiled down very, very, very neatly there, put into a bowl on top.
Right.
They don't want to hear it.
They don't. Nope.
Right. But everyone else, or at least someone else does. And they're not going to just stop listening or looking for the content. They're going to go somewhere until they find it. And she found it. And she brought it to us, and she wanted to hear what we had to say about it.
Bring your perspective.
Right. Maybe she wanted the rest of the audience to hear about it as well.
Right.
But he says, and I'm saying, and I'm using Stanley generically because I think a lot of the blacks are this way.
Yeah.
They don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
And to the point, they want to prevent anyone else from hearing it.
Right.
And I think that's not a long-term effective strategy. Yes,
No,
I think we
not at all.
need to pull HB up here. Yeah. Do we need to pull you up, HB? Yeah, we'll pull him up. Okay,
Yeah. My bad. I'm on the app. It just runs a little bit better.
Okay.
But man, I've been getting these calls about this new job, man. God damn, they really trying to get me in here, man. God damn.
That's a good look.
But wait, did you guys see my new art piece?
Oh yeah, we saw it. I'll pull it back up. Would you like to describe this piece a little bit more for the folks who just joined us? Tell us more about it.
Yeah. So, this is called Niggas and Gucci. This kind of depicts back when during the George Floyd, niggas were breaking into Gucci, Louis, Prada, all those high-end stores, and looting. And in the back of most niggas' minds, when they go into a luxury store like this, they're thinking about how they can steal everything. This is all they do is kind of see red, and they wanna grab everything and run up out of there. So this is called Niggas and Gucci. This is a new piece that's gonna be on my anti-bite, and I really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate you guys.
That should be a theme song behind
We're gonna need you to make a Versace next.
Niggas in Gucci, ladies and gentlemen. What you guys think? I got some more. I'm rolling them out. I've definitely taken some suggestions from you too, John. Don't think I forgot. I think it's hard to make it's hard to make them fat though. That's the only thing I'm out. I need to put a little bit more weight on there.
This piece is giving me very Ralph Ellison's Invisible Man. Were you inspired by that novel?
A little bit. Well, I was thinking more the shadow, like what is that Greek where the guy he thought his shadow was a person or something, or he didn't know the shadow was a person. I forgot, but it is. I'm glad you like it, University. Could you see yourself like hanging this up somewhere?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I can. I put it right in the living room, so when niggas walk in the house, they feel welcome.
Should be in one of my Airbnbs, HB.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right next to ODB's picture. It all works. It all works.
It's an aspirational photo for the niggas in the ghetto.
Yeah, seriously.
And you hate up at the same time.
Right.
They got insurance. Take it.
Yeah, they got insurance. Might have to make that the title of this one. They got insurance. Ah. Yeah. They got insurance.
That could be some niggas coming out of a department store.
Right. Got insurance.
Oh man.
Who will send some?
They got insurance.
Or send some shit on fire. HB, did you hear what I'm telling you? Right. Go ahead.
No. What? No. I didn't hear you. Guys. What were you guys saying?
All right. So yesterday, Sin7 sent something over in the chat. And she like, "Yo, can you cover this?" It was like a YouTube. It was a posting on YouTube. There was a picture of Carmelo, I guess his mother, sister, whatever, like flossing in front of one of their houses. I don't know if the new house or the old house. And you know, they had a let's say an SUV out there. It wasn't that bulletproof one. It was another one, a white SUV, and it was like here they are celebrating in this white neighborhood. Look at me, we made it, honey, we made it. And so Stan 7 wanted to see that, wanted to show it, wanted us to show it. But I was getting ready to leave at the time, so I guess she asked Stanley, "Can you show it?" And Stanley was like, "I don't want to see that." Right?
Yeah.
Well, there's two things going on here. You know, we're not talking amongst ourselves, me, you, and Universal. We're talking amongst ourselves. You know, if you want to say it, playing to the audience, right? That's the way it goes, right? Right. They want to hear what we have to say, and oftentimes they'll send us stuff like, "Yo, cover this, John. HB, Universal." We probably all get emails like that. And so Stanley was like, "I don't want to see that. Save it for another time." But the thing is, she's not going to wait to hear about this. She's going to go to someone else and see if he's talking about it. She's going to, you know, he or she, I'm not sure. And I'm just using these two people generically, but people are seeking out information. You can censor it. You can say, "I don't want to hear about that," and don't talk about it. But she's not going to stop looking, right? And then it puts you in a position where you are more or less just a censor. There's so many things that you can't talk about that your audience wants to hear about, and they just go elsewhere, right? And I think it really is the Black problem, in that these things are so uncomfortable for them. Although they try to say that he's an individual. Well, if it's just Carmelo, then why the fuck why does it bother you to talk about it?
Right.
Right? But if you are, you know, internalizing it, like, if this is a Black problem, then I can understand why you would not want to talk about it. So it's just very interesting to me, HB. You know, I think it really affects like Black business. If there are things that you are ashamed to cover or show, and people want that, then, well, you're not going to be able to sell it to your customer. You'll censor it for yourself, but they're going to find out, right? Hell, she brought it to him anyway. She brought the information to him anyway.
Right.
So she knew, right? But he doesn't want it mentioned, right? And on this platform, he has the power to do that while he's up here. But when I come, or when you come, and someone else comes, it's going to get exposed either way. You might as well let it out.
Yeah. And you know, the thing too, man, what I love more than anything is I love to see like differences. I like to see all different opinions. I like to see people who agree, people who disagree. But when you go out of your way to just ignore something, now you're just a censor at that point.
Yeah.
You know, like I think it's honestly kind of cowardless a little bit, you know, to just completely ignore certain topics because maybe they'll, you know, especially if the audience is asking you to bring it up, you know, like what's it really gonna hurt to give you? Like, what's it really gonna hurt for you to say something about it for 5 minutes? Is it really that big a deal?
Well, if you don't agree, then you have your opportunity to put your own spin on it, right?
Correct.
Right.
But if you can't put a spin on it, then you just got to cover it all up. That's just the way it works. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it works there. You got to cover it all up. I don't think we're live on the Urban Landlord, by the way. Who's watching on the Urban Landlord? Is anyone watching on the Urban Landlord? It looks like we're live.
We're there. We're live there.
We're not live on the Urban Landlord.
Over there. I don't see anyone there, though. No, it's private. That's what it is. It's private.
Oh.
All right. Let me make it public. Let me make it public. I figured it was private. Okay, let me make it public. And now we're live over there. Now we're live on the Urban Landlord. What? Now we're live. Okay, perfect.
Oh. Wait, why is it public though?
I'm on clips. That's why. Okay.
I think when Portia sets them up ahead of time, she sets them up privately, so that they won't show up in the. Brian Nixon, he's on Urban Landlord. Are you on Twitch? Or are you?
There we go.
Okay, now we see one person on the Urban Landlord.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you're right, John. most of the folks who've commented, you guys were on clips, which is fine. We want you there too. So
Yeah.
either way.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
There we go.
On this topic of suppressing voice, like I think there's two conversations happening. Yes, when you're doing a show, when you're building the channel, you're making content, you do want that engagement with your audience, especially on YouTube, is so vital and important. That's literally why this platform is dominating mainstream media, because you get that call and response. But I think there's a deeper psychology here with Black folks where we don't want an alternative narrative of any sort. We have this kind of boxed in mindset. And if anybody deteriorates from that or gets away from that, then they're looked at as something's wrong with them. And then they get ousted. Like, you know, I remember a couple of years ago when I was doing school-based therapy and kids were getting into Black kids were getting into anime. This is back when Lil Wayne was skateboarding. Like, it was just like different shit was happening. And those kids were getting picked on because they were just doing something different than the norm. And it's the same thing we see in Black communities all the time. And I think the reason for that is when you start to see other people change their behavior or do something different, it forces you to think about yourself as well. So it's easier to suppress that than to, you know, get influenced by something else or a different type of perspectives. But, you know, Stanley's mastered the art of swatting folks down in their perspectives. I mean, he literally went about 4 hours last night blocking folks. It was amazing.
But again, as I'm saying, you know, you may be able to put on an entertaining show like that if you're very, very talented.
You do, yeah.
But still, those people want to hear certain things.
Right.
And then they're going to go somewhere else and hear that. And you end up taking a chance that your audience may never come back to you, right? Or you lose the opportunity to put your spin on something that they want to hear. They may want to hear your spin, right? If for nothing other than comedy, to hear how you may try to defend this. But you got to give it to them. You got to give it to them because that's what they want to hear. You can't go to the news and they're not covering if they're not covering what you want to hear on the news, you go to somewhere else.
Right.
And that's just the way it works, you know.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, 12 man. I'm sure he did. It is though, man. You know, but I think that's why, you know, Blacks don't really succeed like they do in other communities, because they really don't understand how things work. 12 man, they don't get it, man.
No,
they don't get it.
I feel like in the United States, man, we are the only folks thinking backwards. Like everybody else like has a track that's headed in the same direction, and we're going the opposite direction. It's just it's crazy.
It's like purposely done.
Oh yeah,
it's like we purposely want to go in the wrong direction. It's really
what do you
sick,
mean,
man?
Sorry, I had to step away for 1 second.
Just something as simple as, you know, talk about stuff that your audience wants you to talk about. You know, you're a content creator. You're somebody who's a personality. If your audience is saying, "Hey, Universal," or "Hey, Stanley, I want you guys to cover this," to just say, "Hey, I don't want to do that," that's just bad for business. But I think niggas do a lot of bad for business all the time. They don't even understand business, like simple business. Like somebody asked John, "Hey John, man, I need some toilet paper over here." "Hey man, I don't do that. I don't do toilet paper at this." Like, come on, man, you can't just. It's but it's like they go. A lot of Black folks, they do the exact opposite of what they're supposed to do, or the right thing to do.
Well, I think it hurts, bro. Like, there's a reason why, you know, Stanley doesn't cover certain things. You know what I mean? Like, because how can he cover it without, you know, giving some opinions that, it may be, very difficult for him to give those opinions, and so what he does, he just doesn't cover it. And the people that listen to him, that, you know, these things are news, they have to go somewhere else. They have to. Well, if I'm sending you something, hey, can you cover this, and you still won't do it, then they have to go somewhere else, or they will go somewhere else, right? That's business 101, right? The customer's always right in terms of what they want, right? If you can't give it to them, then they take their money and their time and they go somewhere else and consume. And I think it's the black blind spot there. They're so sensitive about these things that they can't even talk about them. You know, I was watching Jared Brown the other day, and I guess he does a stream with his daughter. And I don't know if this shit was, you know, maybe it's part of the act. I doubt it. So he's a lawyer, judge, whatever, and he's trying to explain, you know, that you just can't stab somebody for fighting. Just can't do it. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, there's very few cases where you can do that.
Are you talking about, wait, John, are you talking about the stream he does with Dana?
Yeah, is that his daughter? Somebody said it's his daughter.
No, that's not it. That's not his daughter.
Somebody, that's not it. Okay, that explains her keep confronting him, right?
Yeah.
But it's constant.
I think he's like a little. I think he's a little sweet on her. A little sweet on her.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is my first time really watching him, so I was like, damn, like, and I can read the comments like, you know, are you just being, you know, people saying, are you really being stupid on purpose, or is there a reading company?
Oh no. Oh no. She's really just that stupid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So some of them, right? Some of them are stupid, and you know, she can't really understand what the hell he's saying. She's trying to find something to fit, you know, the world as she wants it to be.
Right.
And then it could be, you know, an element of just the inability to read and comprehend.
Right.
You know, he's explaining this shit to her, and she like, but it's got to be a way that you could get off from murdering someone if you stabbed him, you know. And you know, but I'm a judge. You can't do. She was she was searching, bro. And you can really tell that she wanted something to justify that boy killing that boy. Yeah, you know, it's, you know, and that's the only way she could talk about it. There was never going to be a time I think she could concede the point and say, you know, you might be right on this, judge. Is she a lawyer too?
No.
And so here's a judge. I mean, she just would not, you know, she just couldn't take it. You know what I mean? And, you know, I think she's smart enough to understand what she's saying. I think it's just too sensitive of a topic for them to accept, you know, that as well as he was raised, as they like to say, as well as he was raised, he's just a nigga at heart. And, you know, how do you get around that?
Harder for the. I think it's a lot harder for the. I think it's a lot harder for the women to really accept it too, because they look at him as that. You know, like even when I see the comments, we gotta help this baby out. We gotta help this baby. We gotta do something. We gotta, and that's the whole problem. This is why that movie Baby Boy was so powerful, because that's really how y'all some goddamn kids to them.
Right.
They'll never respect you as a man.
If you develop into one.
Right.
Part of the problem.
Right.
You know, speaking on that, what we were talking about, Sin 7. I think it's Dolomite. Sent me he actually sent Cash App. Shout out to Dolomite, by the way. I think it was Dolomite. And he said, let me make sure it was Dolomite. And so he said, hey, can you cover the a case? Which case was it? Deshaun Leeth. Y'all remember the community organizer motherfucker? You remember him?
Yeah.
And you know, again, would Stanley cover this case, even for a Cash App? How big of a Cash App? But you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, these things are interesting to me. So, we probably would have covered it anyway.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the audience wants to hear it. And I may not know anything about it.
Yeah.
And hey, can you cover this? I'm like, sure. It just sounds interesting to me anyway. I think for me, with I definitely been seeing the image all over the internet. You know what the image is, right?
Yeah, of course. The barrel pointing at the Negro, I'm sure. Of course. Yeah. I had it in the docket.
And but again, this is another topic that Stanley clearly cannot cover.
Nope, not at all.
And it's just very interesting.
Do you gentlemen want to dive into it now? I got it pulled up.
Might as well. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
I'm a little lost. So yeah. Let's
I'll give you some context. I don't have the full context, but I'll give you some context. So, Deshaun Leeth is the young man's name. He was unfortunately terminated not too long ago, and he was a community leader. This is what they've called him, a community leader. He was pulled over after he was found in the he was pulled over on the highway. There was a bunch of shenanigans. I don't want to give you too much. Bunch of shenanigans happening, and ultimately he got his life ended tragically. We'll say it that way. Now, this story is interesting because, again, it has that dynamic of an officer taking out a black man. But the narrative around this execution, well, the community narrative, we'll say it that way, is they could have chose a different method than what happened. He didn't have to die, pretty much.
Right.
But when you see some of the stuff he did, it there's no denying what happened. It happened. So.
Yeah.
And of course, it was in the was this in Ohio? Yeah, this was in it was in Ohio. It was in Ohio. Ohio, man. I don't know what it is about that state, man. Jesus. But
so he got pulled over, or did he go back and forth with the police?
Oh, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. All right. So
this was a career criminal nigga, wasn't it? This nigga was a career criminal, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was one of those reformed community leaders, as they like to say.
Blacks, take note. Like, there aren't many good answers here.
It was amazing. All right, I'm gonna roll the clip.
That's Jesus, bitch! That's Jesus, bitch! Yes! Oh, get down on the ground!
Okay. Universal. He's acting like Stanley was 12th man hits the panel.
Say Jesus, bitch.
Literally chimping. I mean, geez. You know, when those storefront dudes and they talk about chimping out, this is what they were referring to. We see this all the time. They just be losing it, man.
Now, let me ask you this, Universal. You think what do you think is causing this chimp out here? Because he about to lose his life. He got to know, or he got to be not giving a fuck if he does.
This is my third time watching this clip. I think he does have some mental health stuff going on. The fact that he's screaming out Jesus, I think that might. I think he's entered a level of psychosis. I don't think that's always the case though for black folks. But this Negro right here, he's off the deep end.
I mean, man, bro, like there are no good answers. There are no good choices. Because if you say he's mentally ill, there's a lot of mentally ill out here, bro. Like
there is.
Yeah. Well, what number? Like we might need to come up with another 70% like number. What? Got some mental illness.
I developed a chart recently. I should show it to you. Let me download it real quick. Man, I wasn't planning on doing this just yet, but fuck it.
Hey, Dolomite says, now let's get back to the Negro logic. He put his hands on him.
Yeah.
He put his hands on me. Right? Like, again, if the Negroes, and this is why I said it's got to be some stupidity. You understand? And you've heard me talk about this shit all the time, like that abstract level of thinking that if this, then that. If this, then that, else if, you know what I'm saying? And like, if you Negroes really want to go with putting your hands on somebody, it's grounds for shooting you. Then this should have been dead a long time ago, right?
Yeah, right.
We started rolling video, it should have been on the ground, right? And then you Negroes don't, I really don't believe, I thought it was the same thing with body cameras. I said, niggas, you don't want no body cameras. Let your bad behavior not be seen by the rest of the world. The cameras are going to expose you.
And they have. Look at those body cam videos. A lot of them black folks, a lot of them black women. I know we're gonna get in trouble, but if you look, there's a lot of black women on those body cam videos.
Well, Sonny Willis is one.
Think about Rodney or what was it? What's his name? Man, we were just talking about it.
Rodney King.
Rodney King.
Right.
If they would have had,
body cam.
No. If it wasn't body cam, but if he was, that whole thing would have been avoided. The whole thing would have been avoided. So Kim's working, or they work against niggas' narrative because.
But the niggas
I know that's the irony. You niggas don't even realize that you didn't fuck yourself with the body cams, because now it just shows that, like, the time you niggas are in the wrong.
The camera really shows your true behavior, nigga. It doesn't allow you to go out here and lie.
That's lie without the body cam. You can say they right. You can say anything without no camera. They targeted me. They did it. They did this. They did that. But nah, you can't do that no more.
Just like these niggas don't want that film of Carmelo, I think one day they're gonna rule the day they ask for these body cams. Right?
Shit, I think it's already happening.
They can't turn them off now.
Nope, it's up. Here's my Negro theory. It's 33% DNA and genetics, 33% mindset and culture, and there's a 33% spiritual battle. It's over, folks. It's over.
There's still a one. Listen, though.
Yeah, that's us three. That's where we fall. We fall in at 1%.
99%, right?
Yeah,
it's over.
Damn, that's a nice little pie chart. I like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna show a video on it. We'll post a pre-record video on this later from Universal. I'll drop some perspective.
Put that shit on the shirt.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna say, "Oh, this is gonna be the O," and then there's gonna be a V next to it. It's done.
I really, Universal though, I really do think this is exactly what it is. Because I feel like, I hate when I hear it about the DNA genetics, but there really is something to it. More aggressive.
Yes, we
are. And I think if you don't have that spiritual kind of aggressiveness, is just gonna go crazy.
You're secular. You're secular, right?
Right.
So you're
don't have like
you said it in your monologue earlier. You mentioned it.
Yeah. You need that. You need that spiritual. I think niggas need it more than anybody. I think niggas need like spirituality more than any other group of people.
Yep.
Yeah.
I tell you what they don't need. I don't think black people do very well when they face like extreme inequalities. I don't know if anyone does, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
The Hispanics seem to do a little bit better. They'll just say, fuck school, I'll go in the fight club, or I'll go work at a construction site or something like this. But the blacks are struggling to kind of match the whites, man. And clearly they can't seem to behave the way they do. They pick and slice off little aspects that they try to mimic white people, recycling, you know what I'm saying? Talking white as best they can. But they kind of need their own little environment where they can just be themselves, regulate themselves to the best of their ability. Because as they go out into the wider culture, they tend to behave in a fashion that's not acceptable to the mainstream, right? Touch me, I kill you. Maybe that works in the black community, keep niggas from touching you. But in the greater community, that kind of shit is like antisocial, you know?
Yeah, that ability to shift in settings doesn't work very well.
Like if this cop had been a black man, all the niggas would be like, cool, nigga, you shouldn't have attacked him like that.
Yep.
But in wider society, you know, where this is a cop and he represents the government and blacks really are having a hard time abiding by all the government rules, regulations, all that kind of shit. This becomes another, you know, flashpoint for them, you know. Hence, you see a lot of cities and states saying, hey, don't pull them over. Let them ride around with expired tags and shit like that. Keep your dealings with them to a minimum. That's really what you do when you start to relax the laws to minimize interaction with them. I don't think the blacks want to admit that, but ultimately that is what's going to have to happen.
Yeah.
If you want to avoid these things, just let the nigga drive with expired tag. Whatever the fuck he's doing, he's going somewhere and you settle his ass down.
Yeah. It's a bend taking place. Just keep bending. Same things happen in schools. Get rid of in-school suspension. Bring in restorative justice practices. Like just keep bending, and bending. It's not helping.
Yeah. Yep. There was a shooting yesterday where another shooting in Dallas where you saw the little boy turned himself in, like, man, and he posted a dumbass manifesto.
Yep.
I'm trying to see. That nigga said, I'm trying to see.
We gotta get into that.
What?
We gotta get that. I bet that nigga manifesto was in Ebonics.
Nah, it was one of the dumbest I've seen. But it was one of the dumbest things that I've seen. But you know, luckily though he didn't. He just shot a bunch of niggas. So
why did he do that?
Well, he said it. He posted right after it. He basically was saying like, you know, somebody at school said they was gonna kill him, and just basically gonna send a message to them. And he knows he's going to jail, but you know, he crashed out. What's crazy too is this is why we got to stop with this. Oh, he didn't have his father in his life. His daddy was the one that handled this. Nigga said, hey, don't say nothing to nobody. Don't talk to no jailhouse snitches. Only talk. So,
wait a minute, the daddy gave him the gun? Is that what you said?
No. The daddy handed him over to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he had his dad in his life. Nigga still crashed out.
Yeah,
but
he was a junior too.
But I do want, yeah. Oh damn! I do want to finish this video first. My bad.
Yeah, but he shot blacks or whites though before you.
All the kids haven't been identified.
Oh man. Oh, that's right. He shot him in school. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it happened in school. Yeah. But we'll get to that story next. We'll roll the tape on this one here, so we don't have the audience confused. So again, this is what's his name? Deshaun Leeth. Deshaun Leeth. Back it up a little bit. Actually, I just roll it.
That's Jesus, bitch! That's Jesus, bitch! Bitch! That's Jesus! Oh! Get down on the ground! Jesus! Jesus! Hold on, Jesus! Okay, let's see. Come on. All right, let's talk for Jesus. Go ahead. Listen. Get down on the ground now.
Yo, that's a good cop.
I'm strong. I'm a Jesus woman.
That's a Jesus cop right there, man. I would have been shot.
Now you did that with off the radio. The devil off the radio. Play that good gospel music. Everlasting God.
What, that nigga still alive? He ain't killed that fucking nigga. Oh, Jesus Christ. That nigga still alive.
Wait, he didn't kill him?
No.
He's still alive?
Yeah. He stole the police cruiser.
Wait a minute, what? He did what? That's this nigga driving?
Listen to it.
I thought this nigga was in the backseat talking shit. You blacks. Look, black. You know you're in trouble. Come on down to the house. You know you're in trouble, goddammit. You know you're in trouble. All I want to know is what percentage of you niggas is mentally ill. You love to blame it on mental illness when we have to kill and shoot these niggas. What percentage of blacks walking around today that look normal is mentally ill? What do you think, HB?
Yo, this man, I like it's I really do think it's a good 90% because I'm not saying every black person would do. There's so many black people that will say that this behavior can be justified by white supremacy. You know, he was forced to do this because of white supremacy, basically giving him a pass for this behavior. So
is the boy that did the Dallas mentally ill? Is the boy that did the shooting yesterday? Is he mentally ill?
I don't think so.
Nah.
You don't think he mentally ill? So he just crazy? Well, what the fuck is him then? What's his
black? He black.
Y'all nigga, give me something else, nigga. Separate yourself from
I think it's right there. There it is, right there. I think it's
this is what's happening.
Yup. I think part spiritual, the mindset. And when you don't have those two, you can't control your genetics. You can't control your nigga genetics. Hey man, I'm gonna keep it real. Me, Universal, and John, man. Listen, as niggas, clapping a nigga, man. We didn't all thought about it.
Yeah,
there was
I'm not gonna
something
lie.
that stopped you from putting that nigga down. We've all thought about. I don't know how the white man thinks, but I'm telling you how niggas think. We've all thought about clapping niggas, man. Maybe
we know that they need to be killed.
Damn, that's a thought. That's valid. That's valid.
We know that the white man ain't gonna do right by what need to be done.
Mm-hmm.
White man don't know these niggas.
Yep.
Right. The white man sitting here tangling with this nigga. He done got his car stolen. I bet you I wouldn't have gone through all that and got my car stolen from that fucking nigga. Right. He'd have been down. Right. Man down would have been called a long time ago.
Yeah.
And here the white people are fucking with these niggas like they're normal.
Yeah.
Shit, that nigga ain't normal. And so I just wonder what percentage of these niggas are not normal. Since you love to blame it on that he had a mental illness, she had a mental illness, what percentage you think of blacks are literally mentally ill walking around here today? They look normal.
It begs the question: is being black mentally ill? Is that mental illness? Identifying as black, is it mental illness?
Because it's clear that the blacks that gave him these contracts, he had contracts, right?
Mm-hmm. He was doing community leader work. I don't know if he had contracts or not. I can find out though.
Well, the blacks that appointed him the leader, they clearly could not identify his mental illness. Correct? Would that be fair to say? Or they appointed a nigga with mental illness to lead them. One of the two.
He stood on business. Nah, he stood on business.
Someone says low IQ or mental illness. I think even the stupidest niggas run away from it after they done got tased. Right? Like, you gotta be, you can see, he don't went down beyond low IQ.
Right. God, another one of my haters has showed up. Amazing. Hello, Jeremy.
Radio foreman.
That's why Universal, I think it's more a spiritual thing than anything, man. I don't think it is. I don't think you gotta have a high IQ to know what's right and what's wrong, man. I think that's
no.
you know that, and I think that whole IQ thing, I think that's a white man's thing.
Yes, that's why it was brought up.
Because they're
yes,
because some people with high IQs do the evilest shit.
right.
What good is having a high IQ?
A high IQ will allow you to do evil shit, right?
Yeah,
you get your mind right, right? But like most people would have stood down once they got hit with that taser, man.
Right.
There's something, that ain't clicking in his head, right? That he kept going through the taser, bro. He had to know where it was. And this is what I'm saying. Was it mental illness? Did he not know that cop was going to shoot his dumb ass?
Wait, Universal. So when did he get killed? Because it looked like he went.
Yeah, you'll see. I put this up so people can kind of get a narrative of what's happening. So pretty much a trooper shoots and kills a Michigan community leader who attacked an officer, crashed a stolen cruiser, and prayed over 11 minutes during the multi-state chase. The video shows the Ohio trooper approached Deshaun Leeth, who had crashed his vehicle near the state line. Leeth then attacks the trooper and steals his cruiser. He led the police on the chase for 11 minutes while talking to himself. That's what we're about to see here in a moment. The chase ends when he crashes in North, I think that's Sewickley, Beaver County, Pennsylvania State Police use legal intervention to stop the pursuit. The Beaver County District Attorney is investigating and involved troopers have been on administrative duty. So I'm going to play the clip here, and this is him in the cruiser. This is him in the cruiser after he had that tussle. As we've seen the tussle here, he eventually was able to get in the cruiser, and take him on a little joyride. So here we go.
Oh, Jesus. I'm a Jesus. Now you did that with off the radio. The devil off the radio. Play that good gospel music. Everlasting God. In the name of Jesus. Thank you. Hey, car. I rebuke anything that get behind me. I rebuke anything that's in front of me. That's not a follower of Jesus. I tell them to get off the highway. If I can catch my breath, Jesus. Hallelujah. You know why I believe? Because I got a mark on my face. You know why I believe? I got Jesus, baby. I got Jesus. The fuck out the way, kid, got Jesus. And I told him about us looking forward. There ain't no next place mentality. There ain't no next place. There ain't no next place. Together. They didn't see no color. They didn't see no races. I swear to God, they didn't see no color. Thank you for the name of Jesus. Thank you for the name of Jesus. Thank you for the name of Jesus. Thank you for the name of Jesus.
The rest is history.
So they clapped.
That's
where they clapped. They clapped. They clapped him after he crashed their cruiser.
Now this is what I'm saying is mental illness. The whole crash, he's still praying and talking. Like that man's gone. I mean, figuratively and literally now, but he's out of here.
I was talking. Go ahead, HB.
No, I'm honestly kind of from Michigan to Pennsylvania. That nigga, he went through like 4 states, man. That nigga should have got a CDL, man.
Hey, somebody say the nigga Hebrew Israelite. Say here, Hebrew Israelite.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Borderline too.
What angle would that play into? Do them niggas believe in Jesus?
Well, they believe
not like that.
True magic, folks. So yeah.
Then Dolomite says the Sonia Massey throwing the bottle, the water. Remember that shit?
Oh yeah. Oh man, damn, that case disappeared real quick.
A lot of mental illness out there, people. A lot of mental illness. If that's what you want to call it, right? What do you think her problem was? You think she was mentally ill too?
Yeah, I mean that was documented. I don't remember what she had, but still, I think that there's this fine line between mental illness and Black folks just in general. Like I think she wanted something to happen. Just the interaction. Now I still think the cop was a little, he was very jumpy with the gun though. He could have chose a different method in that case, but yeah, it was bad. It's bad.
The thing is, man, the more as we go into this mental illness aspect of it, like, bro, like, imagine if you went in and out of the houses of Blacks like I do, like a cop does.
Yep.
And you deal with this crazy, stupid ass behavior every day. And some
back to back. Absolutely.
Some bitches are dangerous, right? Yeah. And this nigga coming over here with a pot or something, they throw water and grits and shit on each other. All ball. they nigger napalm is what I call it. And man, you're gonna get jumpy on the trigger, man, around these people. Mm-hmm. Because they will go like Carmelo Anthony, right? Yeah. Right? Like, bro, they come out with a knife real quick. And like, if the large number of them are mentally ill, then this makes more sense than anything that we would see more of this. And I think the Blacks, if they are going to keep blaming it on mental illness, then they really need to see if they can, get some help for these people. Because it seems to be a lot of, it's not just homeless mentally ill. It's normal Blacks riding around in cars, leading the community that's mentally ill. That's a big problem.
Right. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I mean, I think that pie chart's leading into something. Go ahead, HB.
No. Universal, you said it earlier. I think the Blacks who identify as Black or African American, they might be mentally ill.
Hmm. I mean, you almost you almost have to.
I don't know.
Think about this: hypervigilance, having a high level of suspicion that someone's out to get you.
Yeah.
You have an inferiority complex because of how I appear holds me back from being something in life. If you go through the DSM and you look at criteria, you can start checking off some boxes by just identifying Black culture. Now, a lot of people ain't gonna talk about this. They used to talk about this in the 70s, where there was an uptick of schizophrenia in Black communities. Now, some of that was just a cultural dynamic where you had a lot of white psychiatrists who didn't understand quote unquote Black culture, but what they were identifying were all these things that met criteria, and a lot of Black folks were getting diagnosed with schizophrenia. And then the Association of Black Psychologists came aboard and they said, this is racist. We need to do something different about this. And at this time, the mental health world was starting to shift and lean more. It was starting to become more liberal. We'll say it that way. And the world of psychology was just changing in general in the 70s. And they got away from things like having like LGBTQ stuff in the DSM-5 as a mental illness. Also, what came with that was a shift in how we look at different cultural elements and diagnosing clients. So, there's literally research and books written about this stuff. It's pretty funny. It's not funny, it's sad actually, but it's yeah.
So early 70s, they kind of already saw this.
Oh yeah. What's that book? I'll pull up one of the bigger books on it. Was by a Black psychologist. It wasn't Dr. Francis Cresswell's, and there was other people too. It was a man, and he talked about just the overdiagnosis of schizophrenia in the Black community. But it was just Black people doing Black people shit. That's really what it was. But if you don't have a cultural reference for it, it looks like fucking psychosis.
My lady Lisa.
That's the thing, though. Maybe it is, though. Maybe it is.
I was talking to Lisa this morning, right? HB Universal, and I was telling her, I said, man, Black people say, they say they're not afraid or don't want to. They'll say they want to live around Black. We kind of talk about Carmelo Anthony, but they make up reasons that the Blacks can't create, and say, well, I want a neighborhood with stores and things like that. Well, niggers can't create that. So be honest and just say you don't want to live around Blacks because they can't create the conditions that you want to live in. But yet she goes around the loop. And then as we're talking about Carmelo and Anthony, even though she lives in a white neighborhood, she came up with this theory that maybe he could be like have this psychosis of fear about whites. Like he's constantly at heightened, threat that white people may try to bother him. And I'm saying, well, if that's the case, why the fuck would his parents put him in that neighborhood around all these whites? Put him around some niggas where he don't have this paranoia all day. But that is kind of, the issues that they had, or at least she's willing to subscribe to him. That he may have killed that boy because, he's on heightened threat from white people.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy, man. It's really amazing, bro.
Yeah,
but then you live around white people. Why not go be around niggers then? Why live on edge all day around them white people?
Right.
I don't understand that shit.
But that's why
to be fair though, John, it wasn't to live around those white folks. And I think that's that's on his dad. That's like your kid. Carmelo's little YN. You gonna have him around folks. He a little YN. That's a parenting thing right there, man.
Do you think they knew he was a little YN? You think they knew it?
They knew. They knew. Just from the pictures and shit that I saw on Instagram and shit. Yeah, his parents knew. Like you online, you know what type of pictures. You know what he's like evoking when you post pictures with you holding a lighter gun. You know what you're evoking when you put that type of energy out there.
Hey, you see what Warren has up on the screen? You see what Warren has up on the screen? Man, that's interesting.
So Juan says, quick question to John. A lot of blacks were inbred during slavery. I understand that if DNA is incredibly close, mental illness results. Could this be part of the case? It could be. This is why, again, I say 33% of this shit is DNA, man. I'm telling you, like this, we have to factor in all these things. There's a reason why Black Americans function the way that we function.
Does anyone remember that Terrell Owens story from back in the day? Well, he was like go ahead, HB. Where I think it was when he doesn't like dating black women because he thinks he could have been related to them or something like that. Yeah, so he's from close to my hometown. He close to from my hometown, right? Probably 30 or 40 miles away. They were actually in my little division where we play, and it's a small town. And his daddy got around, and he was taking a liking to a girl, and his grandma had to say, "Hey, boy, that's your sister." He didn't fucking know it. He was liking his sister. I was watching the clip this morning, T-Mac and Vince Carter, how they actually found out they were cousins.
Yeah.
Like it just be happenstance sometimes nigga find out he's family, to somebody, shit, just bumped into a nigga, we got to talking, oh damn, this is my brother. You know what I mean? And so there could be some shit going on, I wouldn't, take it out of the realm of possibility there.
Yeah. Here's a clip. Now this doesn't talk about the sister, but this just talks about just the dysfunction and how his dad participated. But here we go.
I was like 12, 13. Your dad stayed right across the street. Yeah, I had no idea. Obviously the neighborhood, you got, girls, boys in the neighborhood. As a preteen, teen, 11, 12, you start to see girls that obviously, so I started liking one of my sisters. And it got to the point like, okay, it got back to my dad. And so he had that conversation like, oh, you can't.
So wait, you didn't know that was your sister?
No, I didn't know. Yeah, we were just all in the neighborhood.
So Pops was across the street that you didn't.
Yeah, I had no idea.
He had kids.
He had 4 kids at the time.
Knocking down the whole neighborhood, huh?
I don't know about knocking down the neighborhood. I sure. Yeah, but they would probably agree now that he was a Rolling Stone. At that time, unbeknownst to me, I had no idea about his lifestyle, no nothing.
Gotcha. Okay.
But again, he had 4 girls. We all used to play muff and all types of.
There you go.
Yeah,
that's not a unique to Terrell Owens story, man. There's a lot of folks who have those type of dynamics, especially in those small towns.
Yeah, that would fuck anybody up.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, That would Jesus.
Yeah,
Especially if you
I
start
had
to
two cousins
smash
that ended up talking to each other before, and
Damn.
he didn't. I knew, obviously I knew both of them, and just thank God he had stayed the night at my house one night, and we were talking about girls, and he's like, "Oh, I know this girl." So he calls this chick, and I hear kind of her voice. I'm like, "Let me talk to her," and she gets on the phone, and she's like, "Brandon," and I'm like, "Oh, is this what's your last name?" Then I was like, "Dude, this is your cousin, man. You can't talk to her, bro. Like, what are you doing?" Like, it was a divine
Christ.
intervention, man. It can happen.
Yeah.
It can happen.
Man.
But when John comes back, if you know the T Mac Vince Carter story, I didn't know. I knew they were cousins. I didn't know how they found out. That's going to be interesting. And they end up being
Yeah, I
teammates.
didn't
Even more crazy.
I always thought they always knew. I didn't know that they just found out. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I said, what?
Yeah. What's the story behind that, John? How did they find out that they were cousins?
They were liking each other, something, right? And Daddy told him, right?
Oh no, that's T.O. and T.O.'s sister.
Oh, you talking about T-Mac?
Talking about T-Mac and Vince Carter.
I think they were at a family reunion, and T-Mac said his grandma was talking to her sister or cousin, whatever, and she was like, "Shit, I got a grandbaby to play basketball up in North Carolina." He was like, "Who? What? No, who is it?" And she said, "Vince." And he was like, "Oh shit!" So he called him up, and from your grandma's phone or something, like, and that's how they found out they were grown men. You know what I mean? They were grown men when they found this shit out.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Did you all want to check out a clip about the black psychosis?
Sure.
I haven't watched this clip yet, but this will give us some insight to what at least the book that I was talking about.
Basically, the central argument of the book is that there was a transformation in popular and medical and psychiatric understandings of schizophrenia that happened in the 1960s in relation to certain responses, different kinds of responses to the civil rights era and to the tensions of the civil rights movement at the time. And I show pretty directly how civil rights politics, civil rights anxieties, other kinds of things really shaped our understanding of insanity in this country. And one part of that narrative is that, as I was mentioning before, we developed at that time a belief that schizophrenia was an illness that was increasingly marked by anger, hostility, projection. And even though that's not part of the diagnosis anymore, you see the origin in the 1960s of a set of stigmatizations of people with schizophrenia in particular as being violent that rose throughout the latter half of the 20th century, even after they were associated with race. All of a sudden, initially this was a category that was applied to these angry, protesting African-American men. But you see a broadening of this stigma to the point where it came to apply to all persons who suffer from schizophrenia. And there are great research studies that actually come from Phelan and Link, two sociologists here at Columbia, that show that even though Americans have actually grown more accepting of particular mental illnesses, stigma against depression, obsessive compulsive disorder, anxiety, have all gone down over the last 50 years. Stigma against schizophrenia, particularly as being violent, has risen over this same time period. And I think this history tells us why. So one after effect of this period is stigma against schizophrenia as being violent. A second thing we see in the aftermath of this history is a literature that's called the misdiagnosis or overdiagnosis of schizophrenia in minority populations, particularly Black men. A third area, which I can talk about in a bit if you wish, is the criminalization of mental illness and this assumption that people with schizophrenia are threats to the state in a certain kind of way. But there's a flip side to the story as well, which is that schizophrenia was also a metaphor, a term, a linguistic usage that was taken up within civil rights discourse itself. I have a few chapters where I talk about how schizophrenia became a term that Martin Luther King used in 7 or 8 of his main sermons and in a bunch of his writings. And for King, schizophrenia was an illness that it actually wasn't.
Pause this shit, Universal.
There's schizophrenia.
So wait a minute. King had adopted this schizophrenia shit. That really shows you that he was like a government, that whatever they told him to say, he just going along the government line.
Yeah.
Right? I thought this nigga was civil rights. Now he mental illness.
King was the first mental health advocate. You didn't know, John?
Apparently. Wherever the money takes him.
Literally means split mind. And he said, there's a split in our minds between good and evil, dark and light. And what we need to do is choose the path of nonviolent resistance. Schizophrenia was also a term that was taken up by leaders of the Nation of Islam, Black Power movement. Malcolm X was himself misdiagnosed with schizophrenia in a CIA file. I talk about that in the book. Many of the leaders used schizophrenia, but what they said is it's not an illness of the black mind. Instead, schizophrenia is a response to the illness of white racism. That basically this is a justifiable means of fighting back against white society. Wow. And it's interesting for me, what I do is track through that particular usage and show how that didn't disappear. And part of the way I get to that is to look at present day uses of mental illness terms in rap and hip hop and popular cultural music. So toward the end of the book, I do a kind of mini research project where I look at lyrics databases. And first what I do is look for terms like depression or depressed across all American popular music. And what you find is that terms like depression and depressed show up in the lyrics of people like America, Styx, Celine Dion, Joni Mitchell, the Eagles, kind of what you might call white crooning in a certain kind of way. I hate to overgeneralize, but it's very often assumed to be a particular mood disorder. But if you go into the same databases and you type in the word schizophrenia or schizophrenic, as I talk about in the book, and I list references to over 200 rap or hip hop artists who the artists are actually calling themselves schizophrenic. Tupac,
really?
Isham, other artists. And basically what they say is, yeah, I'm schizophrenic and I'm violent and I'm hostile and I'm a threat to you or to other rappers or to the police or to the state, and you better get out of my way. And it's really interesting to say, why would this mental illness term show up in hip hop, right? And on one hand, which I think would be wrong, is to say, well, they're taking psychiatric usage in a way and saying, I'm just crazy or something like that, which isn't part true. But for me, it's actually saying this history, why this usage is actually coming from an earlier tradition. It's coming right out of the usage in Black Power in the 1960s, basically saying hostility is a response to structural violence, and I'm going to assume this identity as a way of fighting back. And so it's interesting that it remains a protest identity in this particular forum.
Wow.
We just seen that in the video.
Wow.
We just seen it in the video.
Yeah, with the universal
Yes,
is
sir.
that the like the mental illness, they already knew black people were schizophrenic and had mental issues, but they didn't want to come off as being racist.
Exactly.
So they diagnosed it.
Yeah.
It was too much heat on being looked at as a racist to really diagnose these people for what they really.
Man, bro, a lot of research, that's funded federally, which most research is. Whenever it runs into a race narrative, that would be uncomfortable for the populace, they end it oftentimes. Mm-hmm. That's why you don't see much focus on violence, DNA. Hell, the man who created DNA. You ever heard what happened to him? You ever heard? HB, you ever heard this?
Nope.
I mean, this motherfucker won a what was it, Nobel Prize award?
Yeah, Nobel Prize.
I think this is him. Oh yeah.
James Watson.
Yeah, James Watson. That's it. I mean, did I make a mistake and say Francis Crick? James Watson. Francis Crick. He may have worked with Francis Crick. Scientist loses titles after claims over race. I mean, he was in the Coal Harbor labs and stuff like that. It's James Watson. Let me put the James Watson, and he has something very provocative to say here. View on race. This is really what got him in trouble here. Let me see if this is one of the things that got him in trouble. I
have a clip.
You have to go ahead, play it, Universe. You got to point me. Go ahead.
I don't think. Hold on. It's just words, but I'm gonna turn the music down. I'll play the clip. If you want to talk over it, feel free.
All right. I'll take it right now.
I'll share it. Yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah, this is going in.
Yeah. So the Cold Springs Harbor Laboratory revoked Dr. James D. Watson's honors after Watson recently reiterated his views on PBS documentary American Masters Decoding Watson. Dr. Watson said in 2007 that there is a difference in intelligence amongst races. He apologized, but the lab removed him as chancellor and stripped away his administrative duties. In a recent PBIS documentary, he said his views have not changed. He stood on business. The lab said his remarks were effectively reversed in written apology and retracted he made in 2007. So the institution apologized, but he didn't. It calls for a statement reprehensible and unsupported by science. His whole life was science. They lied. They lied. They stripped that white man of his words.
He created DNA. I think him and Francis Crick.
Yeah.
And look at this Universal. Let me put my screen back up. Here is some controversial statements he said about Africa in 2007. Watson told a British newspaper that he was inherently gloomy, quote, about the prospect of Africa because, quote, social policies are based on the fact that their intelligence is the same as ours, whereas all the testing says not really. Moreover, he continued, although one might wish that all humans had an equal genetic endowment of intelligence, quote, people who have to deal with Black employees find this not true. In the ensuing uproar, Cold Spring Harbor Laboratory forced him to retire, and the Universal just read that. That is very interesting. James Watson there. Very interesting. Yeah, he definitely he created DNA.
It's so interesting, John, how like these white folks they'll even tarnish their own just to protect the lie. It's sometimes I just wonder, like, they really protecting by lying like this about things.
Well, it's the money, HB. You understand?
It's always the money. I guess the money.
Yeah. It's the funding for him. Like, him saying those things was going to prevent them from getting funding. So, say, yo, you got to go, bro. You got to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I guess it is always about the money. Yeah, man. So I guess that's really what holds these things back from for people to really find out the truth. But it just, when you see stuff like this, it really does make you question, science in general. That's why, I'm not a flat earther, but why people get to that point. When you see shit like this, you start to question everything.
Yeah.
Like, well, shit, is anything real?
Yeah.
So
what don't because hindered because of political correctness there.
Right.
And the thing is, everyone's life could be better. Yeah. They talk about how, like, my mother had breast cancer, bro, twice. Mm-hmm. She never took any of the medicine. The pain. A buddy of mine, Philippe, he went to the doctor, and the dentist told him, one of the good things about Black people is your teeth are very hard. Your bones and shit are hard. I guess he had to do something to his bones and shit. So there are some benefits as well. Everything's not, off and out there. It's not all lost there. you have stronger bones, right? In some cases, right? And at least that's what the dentist told him. But we can never get to the bottom of those things because we can't admit that there are some real serious differences between us, how we behave, our mannerisms, stuff like that.
Man, Universal, I'm glad you shared that with us because, man, that is, oh, man. That, if you just look at, like, how the Black, like, communities kind of have moved, you could clearly change at that point. Once they started doing this whole pro-Black bullshit.
Right.
That was when Blacks started to get crazy. It's like, I guess that schizophrenia. I guess I gotta look up more about what schizophrenia is because I don't even really know what it is really. Like, what is you are are you like a registered shrink, Universal? Is that
no, so schizophrenia. So back when I was trained back in the day, they used to have what's called Axis 2 and Axis 1 diagnosis. So Axis 1 would be like you have mental illness, but you can pretty much function, live without it. You don't necessarily need medications, things like anxiety, depression, stuff like that. Axis 2 is when it gets into like psychosis, like borderline personality disorder, schizophrenia, like shit that's gonna have a huge impact on your life and probably not gonna go away. So with schizophrenia, ultimately it's when people like just have like distorted thoughts, disorganized thinking. They have a lot of just like impulsive, emotional, and social behaviors. Like they just do shit that doesn't make sense. Sometimes you can like you can have like you can have like a manic episode where you're delusional, you're hearing shit, you don't know what's going on. It's a serious mental illness. A lot of people who are homeless end up having schizophrenia because it's hard to even like house people like this or even live with people like this. So their families turn on them. They disengage because it's such a tough disorder to live with. You need to be medicated for sure. And sometimes you need to be committed into some sort of institution to get help because it's just like you're pretty much gone when you have schizophrenia. And also it usually develops when you're like, I don't know why this is, and I don't think science have figured this out yet, but it's like 18, 19, 20 is when you first started to see like symptoms of schizophrenia. Now you can get it younger, but most people, when they have it, it starts to develop like right at that kind of entering into adulthood age range. So yeah.
Believing in like believing like the white man is out to get you and white supremacy, that can be a form of schizophrenia to a certain extent.
Yeah, you have this heightened fear and paranoia that some force is out to get you. Now that's not to deny that racism doesn't play a role, but if you ask a lot of Black people, how has racism directly impacted their life? Like, how have you been directly impacted by racism? Give me an example. They can't answer the question. They'll go back into some shit that happened 70 years ago to identify with that, to justify their mindset today, their worldview. But most Black folks aren't impacted by direct racism. And then we'll say institutionalized racism. And even though there are institutionalized things that do cause issues, we'll use that as a coverall to identify the point, to have back to just go back to our Black identity. It's something that needs to be looked at and talked about more, but we can't because of what we talked about earlier. You'll get your voice suppressed, you'll get called a coon, and much other things. So it's pretty cool.
Man, this is really interesting, man. Oh man,
niggas is crazy.
Hey man, I got you guys. Go ahead, sorry, AP.
No. I'm just, because this is another question. Do you think schizophrenia can be hereditary?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, absolutely, it is. There's research that identify that. You can, like, if one of your grandparents had it, there's a good chance that you can have it or your offspring. Absolutely.
The young boy that was here the other day, my boy Johnny Boy,
yeah,
he mentioned it on the stream that schizophrenia running his family and 2 or 3 of his brothers.
You think his brother has it? Because some of the stuff you were explaining, I would assume he's probably on it.
Right. One of the times, he, I don't know what he did in the earlier part of his life somebody shot him, you know, like he was a threat. They felt like he was a threat to him, and they shot his ass. And you know, later you can see he had to stab someone and kill him to defend himself. But yeah, man, I got some news coming out. This is a tweet from Jake Lang. You guys may or may not know who Jake Lang is. He was a J6er.
Okay.
Maybe I should put it up on the screen. You think I should put it up on the screen?
Pull it up if you can.
Okay. Oh, y'all gonna love this, HB. When you gonna be back in Texas, HB?
Next week, man. Next week.
Oh, damn. You're gonna miss out, HB. You're gonna miss out, HB. You're gonna miss out. Jake Lang, January 6th, political prisoner tweets: protect white PWAs. We will be hosting a massive peaceful protest in Frisco, Texas on Saturday, April 19th to honor Austin Metcalf, prayers hands up, at the Wakefield High School where Austin was brutally murdered by the thug Carmelo Anthony. We're demanding Carmelo. What are they saying? We're demanding Carmelo is put back in prison until his trial. Saturday, 11 a.m. Central Time at the Wakefield High School parking lot. Tens of thousands will be in attendance. We cannot allow white Americans to continue to become a statistic of the outrageous hip-hop generation of brainwashed young. This can't be real. Is he really? Yeah, check mark. A brainwashed young black thugs who hate America and hate white people. Let's open up the dialogue, come together, and address the epidemic of black on white violence. I am compelled by God to honor this young man who is now another victim of the evil mentality pushed by the Democrats and mainstream media. White people are oppressors, and you will be praised for hurting them. I am a Jewish believer in Jesus Christ, and I know it's easier to divide us and conquer us, bones. So be this may, we must address the culture of violence that is proliferating in Black America and causing white people to live in terror, being robbed, gunned down, stabbed, or caught in a smash and grab robbery every day. Capital letters. Carmelo needs to be behind bars now. And furthermore, we need to fix violent, black, degenerate culture in America. I pray that we can lift our black brothers and help them restore the great dignity of their race and become fantastic American exemplars like the dreamer, Martin Luther King. May God keep our demonstration of solidarity peaceful and constructive to restoring our beautiful, safe, white America. Show up, no excuses. Ooh-wee. It's the first time I think I ever seen a white organized protest to highlight degenerate black ass culture.
It was only a matter of time.
Black folks, we do it all the time. What do we expect? What do we expect?
Woof.
This is going to be interesting.
Let me ask you this, guys. Will the niggers show up to protest, motherfuckers? They can't let the whites show up and have their white lives matter protest. The niggas will show up, is what you're saying.
Hell yeah, they're gonna show up for this. Yeah.
You think the niggas show up, HB? They're gonna ride out Frisco.
I don't know.
I don't think they
don't know. If I have to put my money on it, you ain't gonna see no niggas out there. You might see some black women out there. You ain't gonna see no black men out there. You might see black women and gays out there.
Oh.
No black men out there, man.
Somebody said
the people that
trap. Yeah, that's good.
The people that want to protect whitey, you gonna see them out there. The black, but yeah. Other than that, nah. I don't think they're gonna really show up like that. This is, man. Yeah, this is pretty wild. This is pretty wild.
This is on Saturday. We might have to. I don't know if you guys are available. We might have to stream and see if we can get a live stream of this.
Yeah. We gotta do that.
Yeah, that.
We gotta do that.
Weekend roast. Why not?
Yeah,
we gotta do that.
Virgo said her husband's gonna be there. So yeah, it's gonna be. Oh man.
Yeah, do you know DJ MFB said that yesterday? I think it was yesterday. He said that the day before. He's like, "Yo, white people are starting to speak out a little bit more." They're like, "Yo, what the fuck?" And Yeah, I appreciate them, man. Shit. Hell, nobody wants to see this degenerate black culture solved than me and you and all of us people that, talk about it every day.
Yeah.
Give me something to talk about. I'd be happy with that. If you could solve this problem, hell, I stop talking. But damn, kudos to him for calling it out. No one else will.
Man.
Yeah. Not seriously.
So,
I would love to go.
Speaking of Texas, do you guys want to dive into this school shooting that took place?
Is that the black boy?
Yes.
With the hip hop manifesto?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find the manifesto. I got a video of him freestyling in the car, but
Was he freestyling his manifesto?
yeah, no, he might have been.
Ooh, boy, I tell you,
Get a
freestyling his manifesto.
Man, this is all 10 hours.
Slick Rick said these are just psyops. I guess these niggas ain't dead. These niggas ain't shot up. They just
it's all psyops at this point.
Yeah. Rick believes it. I don't know. You know the thing about what Rick says, everything's a psyop. I don't think these happen, but the psyop is the media choosing to cover it, like cover it back to back. Things really happen, Slick Rick. Everything ain't a psyop, man. Even like George Floyd, yeah, niggas really do like that out here. Smoke, crack, do meth, do everything, man. It's really niggas like that.
Salute to speed.
But the media is the psyop, though. That is the psyop. They do make, they do decide what to put, and they feed into that schizophrenic nature of a lot of people. So yeah, let's.
The struggle continues, apparently. Here we go.
Tonight we are learning how a 17-year-old student with a gun gained access to Wilmer Hutchins High School, where police say he started firing in a crowded hallway.
It said kids running for cover, parents rushing to the school, but we just got an update. 2 of the wounded students have been released from the hospital, while 2 others are recovering from surgery right now.
Court documents show this young man, 17-year-old Tracy Haynes Jr., was led into the high school around 1 p.m. yesterday by another unidentified student. The affidavit states Haynes walked the halls until he saw multiple male students, and that's when he started firing indiscriminately. The documents state that one of those students was not able to run, and that's when Haynes appears to shoot him at point blank.
Haynes turned himself in just after 9 o'clock last night, and WFAA has obtained video of him being booked into the Dallas County Jail. He's charged with aggravated assault mass shooting, the first time that charge is being used in Dallas County. Authorities were able to secure the campus after a little more than an hour, and paramedics rushed 5 students to a hospital.
And we've learned one of those students was not shot, but did suffer anxiety-related symptoms. Brittany Moncrief shows us the moments chaos broke out on campus.
We may not know their names.
The teacher stayed by the door just in case someone came in.
But they are certainly appreciated.
I want to tell that teacher thank you for protecting those kids.
This grandmother wants to remain anonymous, says she's grateful for the Wilmer Hutchins High School teacher who protected her grandson during Tuesday's shooting.
To put his life on the line for your child, that's something special.
This chilling surveillance video circulating on social media may be difficult to watch as it shows a gunman firing shots into the school hallway, injuring 5 people. Police identified him as 17-year-old Tracy Haynes Jr. WFAA sources also confirming the authenticity of this video, showing school staff making what looks like a tourniquet to stop an injured student from bleeding.
How did this happen? Why did this happen again?
School board trustee Maxie Johnson says the school has made improvements to safety following a shooting on campus last year.
They're following the protocol that Dallas ISD has set in place with the clear bag policy. They're making sure that during intake that the proper protocols are followed.
But police say Haynes was let in by an unidentified person, which Johnson says shows more work needs to be done to address safety.
You can't put a price on safety. So I'm going to be advocating for more resources.
And of those 5 victims, Dallas Fire Rescue said was treated for anxiety-related symptoms.
Yo, why is that the only solution niggas ever have? We need nigga. What do you?
I need white folk money. I need white folk money.
That's all they can ever. Yo, it's like, am I being punked right now, man? Can you say anything else besides we need more resources? What the fuck, man?
Well, bro, he's like Stanley, right? Like, nigga, what would I say if I was that motherfucker? I'd be like, hey, man, we just gotta get these niggas out the classroom, man. We just gotta be honest. Like, him and the nigga that let him in, get them the fuck out of here, right? Get them the fuck out of here. They can't be brave and just sit in class and shut the fuck up. They're gonna cause a problem. Get them the fuck out of here, put them in prison, and whatever happens, happens. For the sake of the one or two niggas in there that can learn something.
That was me, the one Negro in class.
Like, honestly, bro, like, if they're not going to do that, they're never going to solve it. And there'll be another generation, gone down the drain, at least in this neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I think that's ultimately the plan, because, especially if they already knew that most niggas was schizophrenic back in the 60s, 70s, man, I think this is the plan. Like, yeah, there's gonna be a few of y'all. It's gonna be a few of y'all that make it through, but most of y'all, yeah, y'all going down, man. That's just crazy.
I think if you look at Kimmy Cake's comment right here, like get them out the fucking school, tutor their ass, therapy their ass, behind the jail cell, right? If they don't belong, if they need all them fucking therapy and shit, they probably ain't fit to be learning. That's just the truth of the matter. Right. No one can say that to me. Yeah, like, get their ass, man, these motherfuckers, get them out of school, man.
Like, how can you learn if you dealing with all those mental issues? Well, I'm not gonna say that. Women that do. So maybe it's just a man thing. Like, maybe the black men need to, like, solve those issues first, worry about school. And that's why I think it's better, honestly, for a lot of these niggas, man, just go work, man. Stop. Like, y'all not mentally mature enough to even be around groups of people and talk to people, and you're not even mature enough for that shit, man.
Get a head start on everybody else working, right?
Yeah.
You be making money at 15. Everybody else in school, right? Do right about your money. It might work out for you. But going to school, doing something that's not benefiting you just for the sake of going, how the hell does that make sense? It only makes sense for Kimmy Cakes and the people who are able to go upstream and make a living off their ass. Can you imagine trying to therapy that nigga with the shotgun? You sitting there talking to him, that nigga mind on the shotgun. Like, I'm loading it up in my head.
Loading up the extendo clip.
Nah. Because if you really think like solving your issues at school, you gotta, like, high school issues, you gotta solve it with shooting people, bro. This mental illness at that point. And then I think this is the what we're really avoiding is, why aren't more black people, like, diagnosed? Why are they avoiding that?
Hey, Kimmy K, do you therapy these niggas when they out of school? Shit, or do you just let them run wild until they come back to school? To the summer? Do they let them run wild on therapy? Huh? This nigga done went for no therapy the whole summer. They need 24 hours per day. They probably need 7 day a week therapy. Do you therapy them on Saturdays and Sundays? Surely they need it more than just 5 days a week. Shit. Hell, do you make house calls?
And then the other thing too, is mama, is she ready to accept that her baby might be schizophrenic or dealing with some type of mental issue? I think the sad thing is, I bet a lot of these niggas were diagnosed, but mama, she ain't want to accept it. My baby ain't crazy. He's just a little rambunctious. He ain't crazy. They don't even want to accept it, man.
And I imagine some of these niggas really are chimping out like all times of the day. Do they call you like 11 o'clock at night when the nigga chimping out and ask you to come? Who provides therapy for these niggas after hours?
The police.
Does it, or does it just fester till they get back to school in the morning?
Yeah, man.
Man, but this is just all bullshit, right? This is a fucking job program. Let's call it what it is, right? Hey, therapy this nigga for while we got him in our care, right? While he's in our care, we're gonna therapy this motherfucker. Then we send him back out into the wild and come back tomorrow, nigga. We got some more gruel for you to eat. You ain't learning nothing. You just sit in and listen to Kimmy Cakes. Ogle at her, nigga. See if that'll keep you content.
I don't even know how. I don't even know.
Oh Lord have mercy.
I don't even know how people are. I don't even know how people can be teachers in this day and age. It's like hard. You can't even really teach nothing. Yeah, it's
no.
What do you really? It's hard. It's damn near impossible to teach because all you need is ass nigga in that classroom. Now you can't teach nobody nothing.
Yeah.
And they can't even like suspend them. They gotta keep these niggas there.
Yeah.
So
God bless. I don't know if it's a gift or a curse having women in these schools, because I think if it were more men wouldn't be dealing with this shit. If it was a school full of men, you'd be like, nigga, lock these doors. Don't let nobody else in here late. Right? Fuck it. Right? Yeah. But the women, they're more sympathetic, shit like that.
Yeah. Nah, I think it's done that way purposefully. I don't think they want men, not too many men in these situations, because men can get things done. Nah, you need these niggas, you need this shit to kind of stay the same. Because ultimately it is all about the money,
Speaking of all about the money, man.
Men go ask too many questions. The men go ask too many questions. Can't have that.
Can I show you something about the money, man?
Go ahead. I'll bring this down.
I was walking around the neighborhood today, and I saw this, and I said, it's all about the money. Look at this picture.
Kip. Uh-oh.
But look what they say here. Come to school. We need you, nigga. We need you. You the grease to make all this shit rotate. We need to get paid, nigga. Kimmy Cake need to come talk to you, therapy your ass. Right? Have somebody teach at your ass. Just talk at you, nigga. Give you some history, math, whatever the fuck you need to learn. Just make sure you come, because we need you. Right? We got bills, nigga. We need you. Right? The KIP school.
KIP.
This is like some private motherfucker that took over this shit, right? I remember covering KIP years ago. Yeah. And that's really what it boils down to. You can kind of see it right there, man. It's all about the money, bro. Like, they know they can't help these motherfuckers. The people up high know, right? They've done the research. And they said, well, fuck them. Might as well get paid, right? Might as well fuck them. Like everybody else is fucking, right? Paid, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wait, let me tell you this. If the niggas right now got hip to it and said, we don't want to send our children to school no more beyond the 5th grade. We want them to learn how to work. The white folks, the white liberals, the motherfuckers that make money off this shit, be like, niggas, you better send your fucking children to school. Who the fuck we got houses, car notes, and mortgages off the back of your dumb ass, trying to teach your dumb ass. That's the business. We need you, right? My livelihood depends on making a mockery of your ass, teaching you some shit that you will never ever use in your life. That's the hustle, grand hustle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everybody eats.
Everybody eats, B.
I mean, it's so obvious, bro. It's so obvious. And so when you see that nigga, the universe head up on screen talking about we need more resources, you throwing good money out the bad, my nigga. Send them niggas out to work, right? filter through to have one or two that might be worth a shit, send the rest of them out into the workforce or get them ready for prison, whatever the fuck happens. But stop taking the taxpayer money, perpetuating this fucking lie. And I think that's what the niggas just can't be honest about. That's why Stanley don't want to cover some of this shit. I gotta order that.
Just keep popping the balloons. Listen, man, this shit's not. There's an issue here, and we're just gonna keep pointing it out. I'm gonna finish this clip.
To address safety.
We put a price on safety, so I'm gonna be advocating for more resources.
And of those 5 victims, Dallas Fire Rescue says 1 was treated for anxiety-related symptoms and 2 have been released from the hospital. All 5 are expected to be okay. And while the school remains closed and the fear still lingering, this grandmother,
my grandson told me, he said,
thanks the teacher.
He wants them to be safe. They got their whole life in front of them.
For keeping her grandson safe.
That was something wonderful to say to the kids.
In Dallas, I'm Brittany Moncrief.
What a brave teacher reminding the students that they were his priority. The aggravated assault mass shooting charge Haynes faces did not exist 2 years ago. The changes were a result of a bill passed through the Texas legislature in 2023. The mass shooting charge makes this case a first-degree felony, which is punishable by 5 to 99 years in prison or life. This will be especially important when the case heads to trial. It can prevent multiple aggravated assault offenses from being tried separately. You can read up on the entire history of this law and how it can be used. Full explanation is available right now on WF.
Ooh, he just cooked his life.
Yeah, he's done.
Man, that's 5 different accounts. I mean, he's looking at potentially 25 minimum. He's done.
Yeah,
cooked him.
Yeah, you got to play the video of him in the car after he.
Oh yeah. Where was it?
After he slid on them niggas at school. His manifesto. This is why even with like social issues and like nigga, you can't do what the white man could do, man. You niggas can't even make good manifestos. Y'all manifestos don't even be as you ever read Ted Kaczynski's manifesto, Universal?
No, I haven't.
That shit was brilliant. Shit was brilliant. I started agreeing with him.
This manifesto right here.
No. He does it while he driving.
Yeah, this is the Negro manifesto. This
nigga freestyle that bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, he freestyled it. He freestyled it. There you go, right there.
Lord.
We got mustard on the beat.
Say Drake.
I love all my peoples, man. Nigga told me he was gonna kill me.
Wait. The nigga ain't got no shirt on.
You see it? It's Dallas. Hot.
Trust me, Universal. I live out there. It ain't that hot.
I mean, we did nigga ride mass shootings. Goddamn, that girl up in Nashville at least had her shirt on.
Okay. Thank you, Juan. He's still the cook, though. They're not gonna let this go.
Look what happened. I love my Sandra. I love the nigga behind this camera. I love Yana. I love my nieces and nephews.
Wait. It's a nigga behind the camera?
Yeah. He's got a
no.
A co-white, a Hawaiian.
No.
Shooter, and he's got a contact shooter.
No. You mean they coming together to commit murder? They can work together. They working together, y'all. Well, we making some progress. Look at this. These kids, not these niggas.
Oh,
these kid niggas, these nigga kids.
Yeah,
let me rewrite that for T. T, I'm gonna help you out this morning, right? See, if I was a school teacher, I'd say I need you to be a little bit more descriptive in your writing. This is descriptive writing. T. So I would write it like this. This is how I would write you. If I were grading your paper, T, I would say these YN kids are getting out of control.
Uh-huh.
That's what I would say. These YN kids. See, I rewrote it for you, T. Because you had it wrong.
Yo, John. Yo, John, so the nigga that's recording, I'm assuming that's the one who let him into the school. This nigga did a school shooting and then had a nigga record the aftermath. Ready,
production crew. Production crew.
Uh-huh. This nigga shot 5 people and did a TikTok afterwards.
Do you think the nigga that was filming shit knew he was doing something wrong? He might not know he doing nothing wrong either. Yeah, I ain't doing nothing but filming. Yeah, all I did was filming, y'all.
Oh, yeah. Nah, he too dumb to know that. He too dumb to know. Just as you like, yeah, bro, you just committed a felony too, bro. You getting cooked. You getting cooked right along with this dumbass nigga.
He gonna say, I can film.
I was just filming. I just opened the door. I just handed him the gun. I just drove accomplice. That's all I did. Yeah, nigga.
You think about calling 911? Oh, I ain't think about that.
These ain't mine.
Man.
T, we long past stupid, baby.
Mm-hmm.
We long past stupid. We got to adjust our language. We got to adjust our language so we can properly address this problem. We long past stupid. This ain't stupid. No, this is not.
No, this is past stupid. Stupid is you do a bank robbery and then you leave a mask at the bank you steal the money, the mask there that you went and robbed the place. That's stupid. This is something else. This is like this some psychopath shit right here.
Schizophrenia. This is the psychosis protest.
This is schizophrenia. Yeah, this is schizophrenia. Stupid. Nah, this is schizophrenia right here.
That Carmelo Anthony and these type of niggas, they must be every black parent's worst nightmare. He could bring this nigga home, or maybe don't bring him home. This nigga could shoot your school up while your child's at school.
Damn.
Oh,
so fucking unpredictable. Oh, he can strike you at so many different angles. Maybe your child want to go to a Drake concert. He shoot the Drake concert up. A team party. He shoot the team. I mean, these motherfuckers are everywhere. You can't escape them. And so you're going to have to stop calling them stupid. Right?
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I think I'm telling you, Universal, that schizophrenic shit, it makes way more sense than just stupid is too simple. I think it's way more to this, man. Like this mentality. Like for you to be able to what you just did and then do a TikTok right afterwards. It's more than just stupid. Like stupid is doing what he did in the first place, but him like trying to justify it. There's something else going on here. It's a mental illness, seriously. And the fact that the government has gone out of its way to suppress how many black people are, man. This is more than a psyop. This is like we in a fucking we all us black folks in a fucking hamster wheel right now. We just we in a
I mean, how do you get away from a nigga like Carmelo Anthony? He fucking moves right into your neighborhood, bro.
Right? You can't. You can't.
Did he come to your school? He fight every day, right? The girl said, like, God damn, like you can't get away.
Yes, I remember that Shredder. Yep, I'll find that
too. And then this the kicker too, John. If you say something, you a racist.
Yeah.
That's the they got the whole thing figured out.
All bases covered.
Yeah. Safeguard after safeguard.
This shit is.
And the blacks, I think
this shit is demonic.
The blacks, I think, honestly, I think they much rather go along with the lie than confront.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like making a living off of it. Kimmy Cakes. You know, not even picking on Kimmy Cakes, but I'm saying there are a lot of people that make a very good fucking living of just calling these motherfuckers a good living. We need you, right? That's very true.
It's too many layers, John. If you confront it, it's too many layers. Like I'm telling you, that shit where Universal is talking about the schizophrenia. See, once you really start to confront it, there's so many layers that go to this that I think can be way too uncomfortable to really confront. And it's much better. It's much easier to just being fucking ignorant. They say ignorance is bliss for a reason.
You know, T says, I talked about it last night. I didn't call him. I didn't hear you last night. And I think that the blacks really don't know how deep this goes. You understand?
Right.
Like all those blacks in that school, I give them the benefit out. Let's just say most of them were there for the right thing. Well, most of them niggas are too poor to move.
Right.
Right. They traumatized forever from what this nigga done did. And then the only thing left is, well, we need to raise the taxes, as he said, to put more resources into the building, mellow the taxes. None of that shit saw what's in these niggas' head that will make them do that. He'll just shoot it up from outside, right? If he can't get in, he'll just shoot it from outside as y'all file out for school at the end of the day. You got to get it what's in their head. And no black, I haven't met many blacks that really want to confront that or even aware of it. And so the problem keeps going.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
So here we go. Well, I wrote a clip.
Wait, John, let's listen to this. Yes. Let's watch the clip.
I love all my peoples, man. Nigga told me he was gonna kill me. All these niggas told me they was gonna kill me. Look what happened. I love my Sandra. I love the nigga behind this camera. I love Yana. I love my nieces and nephews. All of them. I want everybody to know I love them. People named that I didn't name, trust me, I love you. I can't think right now, but I love y'all. This is my last time fuck around be seeing y'all. Last time talking to y'all, excuse my language, but I love y'all. I know I was wrong for what I did, but I didn't want to do it, but I had to do it. I'll be damned if one of us get buried again. I'm tired of us getting buried and nobody doing shit about it. My mama gone, my granny gone, everybody gone that I love. So I can't go. I can't go. I'd rather y'all see me like this, locked up, than y'all see me dead in the ground. And I know that's really what y'all come on now. I know y'all don't want to see me dead. Come on now. Nah, what? Kill myself. But I know that's not what y'all want me to do. So let's be for real, y'all. I love y'all. All right.
Go and do that thing, my nigga. Do it, my nigga. Do it. Real shit. Yep. You heard the nigga in the background. Real shit, T. Did you talk about him? Did you talk about the nigga that was real shitting? He got a problem too. See, that motherfucker problem go deep. It go deep. Real shit. That's some real shit, T. It go deep. You should talk about him tonight, T. The nigga that was filming. How deep does the psychosis go? Real shit.
I've been trying to warn you, man. I can't tell y'all.
T, you know what the problem is, T? The nigga never turned the camera to himself so he could be your son's best friend. We don't know what he look like. We don't know what the nigga look like. We need a way to easily identify these niggas, the real shit niggas, the niggas is willing to go do the shooting. But they all get lumped in with the same color skin. And we can't identify him, T. You do a stream on him tonight, I'm gonna hop on your stream.
You said, hell no. Not my boy. He was a good. Oh, wait, where's the clip?
Real shit. Who was that nigga? We gotta find that nigga. Anybody know who that nigga was that was a real shit?
Damn. I don't know who that nigga was, John. I don't know who that nigga was.
I'm gonna find that fucking nigga.
I'm pretty sure though. Like that, I'm pretty sure this the nigga that opened the door for him and let him shoot all those people. So
Ooh.
He was a good kid, y'all. He was. He didn't bother nobody.
Both of them were good kids. Yes, they were.
Yeah, they were all good kids. Didn't bother nobody. Niggas said, "I'ma kill you." Niggas ain't even talk like that back in high school, man. "I'ma kill you." What?
And did he say all his family was dead? Did he say all his family was dead?
Yeah, I'm
He
gonna
said
run
his
it back.
mama was dead.
I'm gonna run it back.
I love all my peoples, man. Nigga told me he was gonna kill me. All these niggas told me they was gonna kill me. Look what happened.
Why did they say they were gonna kill him? What happened? Why were the niggas saying they were gonna kill him?
Maybe no one told him anything. Nigga could be schizophrenic.
There you go.
No ill.
Oh, that's right. He's mentally ill.
I love my Sandra. I love the nigga behind this camera. I love Yana. I love my nieces and nephews. All of them. I want everybody to know I love them. People named that I didn't name, trust me, I love you. I can't think right now, but I love y'all. This is my last time fuck around be seeing y'all. Last time talking to y'all. Excuse my language, but I love y'all. I know I was wrong for what I did, but I didn't want to do it, but I had to do it. I'll be damned if one of us get buried again. I'm tired of us getting buried and nobody doing shit about it. My mama gone, my granny gone, everybody gone that I love. So I can't go. I can't go. I'd rather y'all see me like this, locked up, than y'all see me dead in the ground. And I know that's really what y'all come on now. I know y'all don't want to see me dead. Come on now. Kill myself, but I know that's not what y'all want me to do. So let's get for real, y'all. I love y'all. All right.
We done. We got the clip.
All right. You know, John. I think.
Go ahead.
To this, like, I think it is something to that mentality, like that schizophrenic mentality, where you don't think that you have, or there is no way out, or there's like this kind of defeatist mentality. Like, nigga, you're 17. You really got beef with niggas? Go to fucking Iowa State. You know, like, go off to college somewhere. Like, nigga, not that big a deal. You already said, fuck it, I'm gonna just go to prison. Fuck it.
In software, right? We used to have used to be a statement called select case. And basically, there are multiple ways of going about it. But you'd have all these options, right? I put my ATM card into the ATMs here. You want to take money from your checking account, your money market account, your this, that, this, that. So one of the ways you would program that is a select case. Case credit card, case money market, case bank, savings account, so on and so forth, right? And so when I'm listening to this guy, I'm thinking software, like, he select all his options and he came back with 2. Going to jail or die. Living, right? That was one option. I could live free. I could live in jail. Or I can get killed, right? But he didn't include living. He said, I know y'all don't want to see me dead. So I'm going to go in and check in the jail on my own volition, right? I'm going to jail, nigga, on my own time, right? Kudos to that nigga. Kudos to him. He knew where he wanted to go. And he goddamn made it happen.
Yep.
How many niggas don't want to go to jail but end up in there anyway?
Yeah.
Shit. Hey, man.
Yeah.
You go down the same way.
He did make his he made his choice, and luckily nobody, he didn't. That I think is the more kind of amazing thing about this story. He shot 5 people and nobody died. So he did it the way that, where he at least isn't gonna face a capital murder.
Yeah. Negro success story. He got what he wanted.
Yeah.
He didn't harm anybody tragically bad. Maybe put a nigga in a wheelchair. T said he belongs in jail. He wants to go.
Yeah.
So you just heard him say he got two options: jail or dead. He didn't want to go be dead, so he made sure that he didn't get himself killed in doing this. And he's right where he belongs. Now get that nigga 3 meals a day. That's from rec time.
Hey, nigga, you couldn't have went to the army. I mean, there's so yeah, I'm with you, John, man. There's like 100 different options he could have went with this shit. I mean, school for these kids, they only got like another week or two.
I know.
Like, nigga,
Exactly.
He ain't been going all year. What the fuck are you going today for?
Right.
He went, do what he needed to do to get where he trying to go. He graduated.
Yeah. Accelerated program.
School to prison pipeline.
Oh, there it is. Literally. Jesus.
You know, calling it like it is. Man, you know, there's a nigga the other day, he took a plea or something, and he was like, shit, I'm just gonna lay down and do this 30. I said, nigga said, I'm just gonna do this 30. I
30
said,
years is insane. Damn.
I'm gonna do this 30, my nigga.
Yo, John,
man.
did you see that? Did you see the 70-year-old guy that doing 40? Yo, he was talking. He did a video in jail, like talking to the niggas. Nigga 70,
yeah,
the 40 ball. He was like, man, y'all make sure y'all stay good up in here. Y'all like, man,
let me get that clip. I seen that.
Come when you're 70, nigga. So you ain't got much time to do.
Nigga got out at 70. I don't know. Nah, fuck it. Shit, if I could get out, I'm getting out. But god damn, 70? Damn, nigga.
Did you hear about TKHB?
Yeah, I got that too.
Oh yeah.
Man, today, boy, we down in the Negro mine, deep down in the recesses.
Yeah, nigga too, man. It's another Texas nigga. You know what was so funny to me was my thing with TK. Well, we'll watch this one first. We'll watch this one first.
I just did 40 straight going home in 2 hours.
My nigga about to go home today, y'all. OG, man. 40 straight.
Y'all did that bullshit, kill my brothers and sisters, lay that shit down. Y'all won't be here doing 40. I can't even do over 30 years old. I mean, I did 70. Go
talk to him.
Money, man.
Say it one more time. Say he came in at 30, y'all. He leave it out at 70. And he work out every day. Y'all see that shit up on him through the shirt.
Look, stay down. Keep your kids out there. Take care of your family. And fuck that bullshit. Keep that money. Everything else on back. Stay out there in the streets. Stay out there in the streets where it matter at. Because it don't matter. Because they trying to kill you in here. They've been trying to kill me for the last 40 years.
Oh, for real.
I wouldn't bend, I wouldn't break. I made it
real. Shit deep.
Young brothers out there hear me, man. Come here with this bullshit, man, because they're going to kill you now. It ain't the same way it was when I first coming here. They try to kill us real now. I just did 40 straight going home in 2 hours.
My nigga about to go home today, y'all. OG, man. 40 straight.
Y'all did that bullshit, kill my brothers and sisters, lay that shit down. Y'all won't be here doing 40. I can't even do over 30 years old. I mean, I did 70. Go
talk to him.
Money, man.
Say it one more time. Say he came in at 30, y'all. He leave it out at 70. And he work out every day. Y'all see that shit up on him through the shirt.
Look, stay down. Keep your kids out there. Take care of your family. And fuck that bullshit. Keep that money. Everything else on back. Stay out there in the streets. Stay out there in the streets where it matter at. Because it don't matter. Because they trying to kill you in here. They've been trying to kill me for the last 40 years.
Oh, for real.
I wouldn't bend, I wouldn't break. I made it
real. Shit deep.
Young brothers out there hear me, man. Come here with this bullshit.
All right.
I'll kill you now.
This nigga about to be one of your tenants soon, John.
I just did 40 straight going.
For real. I got one right now like that.
Damn.
I just did 40. 40. Damn. Yeah.
Been the best thing for him though. You see, he looked normal. You know, he been institutionalized where, you know, he learned some order, discipline. Some of my best tenants motherfuckers have been in prison. They be clean, orderly, know I live in a small space. They had to learn, they were forced to learn it, or they end up with some kind of disease living in a small space like that with someone else shitting in the air. And crazy enough, in many cases, that's usually the only place they ever learn that shit.
Yeah.
Crazy enough, right?
Yeah.
Look how nasty these motherfuckers leave their houses. Yeah, I've shown you. But then you look at the prisons, their prisons don't look like that because they have to do it to
forced order.
Right. They stay alive,
Ain't that some shit?
Mm-hmm.
A lot, and I think a lot of men, especially black men, they didn't. If you go, the ones that went to the military, they'll get it there. But prison is really where they learn that discipline and order, which is. I mean, that goes back to the psychosis that you have to be incarcerated, full lockdown, 24/7, forced direction for you to learn discipline and order. That is fucking insane.
Yeah. Now, I mean, I've seen it, man. Like some of my best tenants back in the day, hell, even the old guy now, he'd been in prison. You heard him say it on stream. He'd been in prison, did most of his life in prison. So he's pretty orderly.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Here's the TK situation, folks.
All right, if the defendant could please stand. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, not guilty of the offense of capital murder. Excuse me, no. No, out of the courtroom. Out of the court.
Mama ain't having it. Mama.
Courtroom now.
Is that his mama?
No, that was the judge and a magic man. Hold on. The magic man was happy. He said, yes. Watch the back, John. You can kind of see the small hat right here.
All right, if the defendant could please stand. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, not guilty of the offense of capital murder. Excuse me, no. No, out of the courtroom. Out of the courtroom now.
Why was he happy?
Yeah, why was the magic man happy? Good question. Who is that?
Who was he?
I don't know. But he has an invested interest in this carcass. Enough to get excited and to hug that mama. I'll roll it back in a second. I'm going to play the rest of it.
Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you don't ignore that. Sometimes, as you can tell, people are invested, correct? So it says, we, the jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, not guilty of the offense of capital murder as charged in the indictment. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, guilty of the lesser included offense of murder. Does anyone wish to have the jury polled?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, if the defendant could please stand.
One more look at that reaction.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, not guilty of the offense of capital murder. Excuse me, no. No, out of the courtroom. Out of the courtroom now.
Who is that man?
Kimmy K says, who is this and why does it matter? Oh, got layers to it, Kimmy Cakes.
It's all connected.
There are the layers.
TK is a rapper that HB's been following the story. He ended up shooting and killing another YN. About a year and a half ago, maybe now.
Mm-hmm.
That's who TK is.
But I thought he shot a Hispanic man or something.
Yeah, well, yeah. So here, I'll pull up the story. See if we can get a news clip of it.
Because he shot a man on the hood of his car, right?
Yeah, let's see.
And it was over like $10 or something.
Yeah, it was something stupid. J-Boy block shooting. Victim speaks during the sentencing phase, convicted murder. All right, I'll play the victim speaks out. All right. I don't know if I can play this clip, but I'll go for it. I'm gonna make sure there's no music though first.
Yeah, just mute it.
All right, yeah, there's no music. All right.
In 2017, then 16-year-old Texas rapper Tay-K, born Tamor McIntyre, jumped bail after being charged with capital murder and went on the run. The burgeoning artist was on the run for 3 months until June 30th, 2017, when he was apprehended by police on the same day the video for the hit viral song The Race debuted. On the record, which was initially released the day after the rapper's 17th birthday on June 17, 2017, Tay-K raps about going on the lam to escape the murder charges against him. Despite having a small music catalog and dropping just 9 songs on SoundCloud prior to the cops apprehending him, Tay-K was more popular than ever due to art imitating life with The Race. The song debuted at number 70 on the Billboard Hot 100. Even artists like Lil Yachty, Tyga, and Fetty Wap made their own unofficial remixes. Tay is currently behind bars in the Tarrant County Jail in Texas and is on trial for the murder of 21-year-old Ethan Walker. The charges stem from a botched home invasion in 2016. Police believe Tay-K, along with 6 other people, planned to rob 19-year-old Zachary Belote. Belote's roommate, 21-year-old Ethan Walker, died during the robbery. On July 26, 2016, Tay-K and 6 accomplices arrived at Belote and Walker's home in Mansfield, Texas. The other defendants include Ariana Barat, Megan Holt, Lathryn Merritt, Sean Robinson, and Jalen Bell, and a third girl who has not been identified because she was 16 when the murder took place. The group allegedly planned to steal Belote's drugs and money. Megan Holt testified that the juvenile who was romantically linked to Belote, the intended target, was only leading him on to advance the robbery plans. The 3 women entered the home under the guise they were reportedly there to hang out with Belote. Eventually, Tay-K, Lathryn Merritt, Sean Robinson, and Jalen Bell barged into the home to put their scheme into action. While some of the men were reportedly armed with guns, Tay-K allegedly was not. According to Holt, Tay-K flipped over a couch shouting, "Where's the work?" while looking for drugs. Both Belote and Walker were shot in the robbery. While Belote survived, Walker was hit in the stomach by Merritt, ultimately killing the young man. Belote and Walker's family subsequently sued Tay-K. They're seeking more than $1 million in damages from the rapper's profits from a record deal he signed with 88 Classic. Following the incident, 5 of the 7 defendants were found guilty or reached plea deals with the prosecutors. Merritt went to trial and received a life sentence. Holt was sentenced to 20 years and Barat to 25. Robinson pled guilty to a murder charge and received 40 years, while Bell pled guilty to 2 counts of aggravated robbery and was sentenced to 30 years in prison.
Tay-K's trial began on July 16, 2019. He pleaded guilty to 2 counts of aggravated robbery by threats and not guilty to the capital murder charge. He is the last of the defendants in the case to stand trial.
Jeff Kearney, one of Tay-K's defense lawyers, told jurors in an opening statement that the rapper agreed to participate in the robbery and accepted responsibility. However, the lawyer argues that evidence will not support the conclusion Tay-K would or should have anticipated that Lathryn Merritt, quote, was going to go in and intentionally kill him for no reason, intentionally kill Ethan Walker. According to the Fort Worth Star-Telegram, New Jersey fugitive investigator George Geer testified that Tay-K told authorities that he had swallowed a bottle of pills and was hearing voices in his head after he was captured in Elizabeth, New Jersey.
You heard that? I didn't even know that was part of this.
I didn't either.
Do you see the connection now? Do you see the connection now?
2017. The rapper was taken to a local hospital for evaluation and the results were negative. Geer testified in court. After results came back, while we're waiting, he advised the nurse or the doctor that he was hearing voices. Geer testified that Tay-K then underwent a psychiatric evaluation and was kept in a psych ward for a day and a half with sheriff's deputies on guard. Tay-K was eventually released and booked into the Juvenile Detention Center.
Mo Gungat, a New York-based lawyer, weighs in on Tay-K's current legal situation.
Tay-K's lawyer is going with this defense, and the defense is that Tay-K did not know that Lathryn Merritt was going to intentionally shoot the victim. It's the only defense because there's a bunch of eyewitnesses and there's a bunch of people who have taken plea bargains who've given testimony. And the testimony makes absolutely clear that you, TK, were in there, that y'all tried robbing this kid, and that you guys had guns on you. So at that point, you can't really defend an aggravated robbery charge. They got you dead to rights. It's the same situation you saw in the El Chapo case.
On July 19th, 2019, the jury found 19-year-old TK guilty of murder in the death of Ethan Walker. Jurors also found the rapper guilty of aggravated robbery in connection with the robbery and shooting of Zachary Below. However, he survived. Over the course of 2 days, the jury deliberated about 4 hours before returning its verdict. Now, TK's trial in connection to the death of Ethan Walker will continue to determine sentencing for the murder conviction and 3 aggravated robbery convictions. TK faces 5 to 99 years or life in prison on each conviction. In addition to the murder conviction, TK is also facing charges for 2 more crimes.
On April 23, 2017, while on the run from police, authorities believe TK robbed, shot, and killed 23-year-old photographer Mark Salvador at a Chick-fil-A in San Antonio, Texas. According to witnesses, multiple men were seen arguing in a black SUV. Police say the men robbed Salvador of his backpack, which contained camera equipment, before he exited the vehicle and began screaming for help. Salvador ended up jumping on top of the car before one of the passengers, believed to be TK, got out and shot him. The group then fled the scene, leaving Salvador to die. Salvador's family has filed a $1 million wrongful death lawsuit against TK. Police also claim TK assaulted a 65-year-old man at a park in Arlington, Texas. TK faces aggravated assault charges for that incident. Oni Pepe, 65, accused TK of assaulting him on May 25, 2017, while the rapper was on the run from police. Pepe has also filed a lawsuit against TK and alleges that the rapper approached him from behind with a gun and demanded his wallet, while at Cravens Park in Arlington, Texas. The suit claims, quote, TK then savagely beat the defenseless 65-year-old, leaving him unconscious with multiple broken bones and a brain bleed. TK allegedly dragged Mr. Pepe's body off the trail and left him for dead in the woods. While TK had a trial for his capital murder case in the death of Ethan Walker, he has not yet faced trial for the murder of Mark Salvador. What do you think of TK's legal situation? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below.
Yeah, let us know your thoughts in the comments. Let us know
your
thoughts.
Minutes, bro.
Yeah. And that's why this is important. That's why we are highlighting the connections. Like, you got to see it, man. I'm telling you, there's something here. I may have stumbled upon something.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is really amazing. Really, really amazing. Just minutes after minutes, and it seems to be accelerating. The crashing out.
Yes.
Shooting people. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Just like, Jesus Christ, they're freestyling your damn manifesto and all that kind of shit. It's very interesting. Hey, man, I had a couple clips I want to run past you, Universal. Listen to this. Let me get it up. Listen to this. Make sure my screen is showing. Oh, okay. Take a look at this, Universal.
Yeah, let's go.
Picture going around of it's posted by Minister Dominique Alexander. Minister Dominique Alexander. Carmelo Anthony is safe at home. Now, of course, this guy arrest is 3 parole. Not a minister I'd want to claim as my own, that's for sure. Let me explain what minister means in the black community. This is how messed up this community is. I had a friend in Houston who was, he wanted to buy a building, and there was a church for sale in a black neighborhood. And he's in negotiations with a black minister to purchase this church building.
Universal, you know where he's going, right?
No, I don't.
This is I keep referencing this bonfire advantages type shit here. But listen to what the guy says. It's a common thing. Happens a lot in inner cities.
And the black minister goes, this is an investment. It's a money-making opportunity.
Oh.
He's like, what are you talking about? He's like, I'm not planning to run a church. And the guy's like, no. What you do is you find somebody to be the minister. Doesn't matter who they are. They don't have to have any qualifications. You just call them minister. You put them in charge of the church. And then whenever one of the kids in the community commits a crime and gets arrested, the families will come to you and they'll say, we need you to give character evidence for how good our kid is.
Oh.
Sure, you can say it as the family. It means a lot more if it's the minister of a church saying he was a good boy, he was a choir boy, he helped me out. I remember him coming to Sunday services. He was turning his life around. But for free, they got to raise a little bit of cash first. So you charge them $1,000, $5,000. They donate to your church, and in exchange, you go and testify, i.e., lie, on behalf of the criminal in order to get him lesser charges, get his charges dropped, or somehow get him returned to the community so he can commit more criminal acts. And like, so, I mean, that's just a business that the guy ran. He's like, yeah, this is how you make money with this church. You want to buy this church property, it can really be a money-making venture. And not only are you making money, you're perpetuating the cycle of violence and criminality because you're falsely testifying in favor of this criminal so he can get out and commit more crime, do more violence, keep the neighborhood in the state of relentless criminality and desperation.
Yeah.
Your thoughts, Universal?
It's the cycle. We talked about the carcass, man, and everybody eats, and people play roles in this dynamic from the church to the corner store to the family members. This is where we are. I know people don't want to swallow this pill, the black pill, the red, black, and green pill. But this is a real thing. It's not an isolated thing. It's not Texas. This is happening in all your cities, and everybody plays a role. You know, a couple weeks back, I had pulled up a clip of a preacher here, Mr. McAfee. He's a part of that cycle too. Remember the guy who snapped on the city council about the money? I don't know if you remember that clip.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
it's the same thing. Everybody's eating off the dysfunction.
Yeah.
And you can continue to deny it, but it is part of this. This is a part of the ecosystem. You can say, "Oh, it's not just black people, and it's not 70%." Bullshit. A lot of people are functioning off that 70%, in one way or another, from the schools on that. It doesn't matter. However you look at it, the dysfunction has created an ecosystem within the United States.
Yeah. There's a dysfunctional ecosystem.
Yes.
And it's very, very profitable. As you can see, there's no machinery needed.
None.
Right. There's no capital investment other than buying a building and then selling testimonials for criminals.
Right.
Whoever would have thought there'd be a marketplace for that? And there isn't a marketplace for that in any other community.
Right.
But in the black community, the churches have been kind of corrupted in the sense where they are now selling their pious virtue in a transactional manner.
Right.
It's very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Again, it goes back to this, John. Who is this guy? Who is this guy to TK? Why is he so excited?
He's probably the lawyer.
But which one, though? Because his lawyers are here.
Well, he may have worked on the death penalty aspect of it.
Got it.
So that was a win for him, even though the nigga's going to prison for the rest of his life.
But what is he still doing? He's eating. He's still eating off of it.
Everybody's eating.
Everybody eats.
Right. Everybody eats.
You might not like it. There's no compassion in what we're talking about right now. It's just reality.
But then there is a solution, right? Because, these people are, a big carcass and everyone can, come and feed off of it. It's like a hyena finding a dead animal.
Not bad.
It's like a hyena finding a dead animal, right?
Yes.
Shit. That's a free meal, right? Why work hard to go be an astronaut or something like that? Like, hell, take advantage of this dysfunction.
Look at that excitement.
If you're not going to solve the dysfunction, make money off of it, right?
Yes.
That's what I said. Yeah, make money off of it. That's what I would do. And that would be my suggestion to you guys. You see people calling me every day, right? The ones that don't want to live around the blacks, they got to pay more. That's how you make money off of it. You don't want to live around dysfunction, pay more to live away from it. There's one way to skin the cat.
Yeah. And there's a lot of cats to skin, unfortunately. Even though these bodies keep dropping, these cats keep coming. The 9 lives theory definitely applies here too.
Someone says they don't believe that this story, but I'll tell you this. I can give you right off the top of my head how you run this scam. Churches are tax exempt, correct?
Yep.
How many people knew that churches are tax exempt?
Yeah, they're not 501c3s, but they have a different exempt status.
Right.
So what is it? I'll look it up. Go ahead.
And then there's another thing that goes along with it. They are exempt from a lot of regulations.
Yes.
So they want to open up a daycare. They want to open up a restaurant.
Oh, no, they can't.
Businesses that are very heavily regulated, right? Those are two businesses that are very heavily regulated. You could kill someone, poison them, or you could hurt a child, have a child molested. Churches don't have that same regulations that that a private person would if he tried to open up a daycare or a restaurant. There'd be different standards that the government would be much more intrusive on you than they would be the church. Hence, churches tend to open up businesses that are highly regulated and they are exempt. Restaurants and daycares, and schools. If you ever notice it, those are the three businesses where they can make a lot of money because they're exempt from regulations. And that is another one of the ways I think that they kind of hurt the community, and that a businessman can come in and more or less run the restaurant in the church without all the regulations. You got Sister Mary in there cooking, as an example. There's plenty of ways to skin the cat here, and I think many people are doing it, to be honest with you. Speaking of skinning the cat in Regulation University, can I share this with you?
Yeah,
Let me share this with you. You might find this interesting. This is not on the Negroes here. This is very interesting, though. I think you'll find it interesting if I can find it here. Give me one sec. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Damn, it's not a video, but I'm going to share it anyway. And I'm going to read this. Am I sharing my screen? Okay. And you may be very familiar with this. So the guy says, let me tell you a dark secret of hiring illegals. He says, I hire them through a temp agency, meaning that I pay 2 times per hour more than a regular full-time employee. You're already laughing. You probably already know what I'm going with this, right?
I've been down this road before.
Every hour I pay the employee and the temp agency, I'm paying the cost of 2 laborers for 1 illegal. Full-time employees get benefits, holiday pay, match late, 401k, and the illegal still cost me more. Why? Because the temp agency is doing the work of falsifying, e-verifying, and giving me plausible deniability. In other words, he's paying to get around regulations, correct? And he's going to explain that. I'm in charge of the widget machine. My boss wants me to increase throughput for this quarter. My biggest issue with the machine is it's loaded to the hilt with safety features. You all know what that means, right? So he says, if I disable one of the safety features, the widget machine will increase productivity because it doesn't shut off when an operator pulls out parts. So let's say Bubba or Tyrone, hey, I just disabled a safety feature. Go stick your fucking hands in there, please. They're going to Google or ACLU and sue me. Jesus is going to ask me, is good? And I'm going to reply, is good. And he's going to stick his fucking hands in there. Things will go great for about 6 months. And then one day, Jesus will be a millisecond too slow on the draw and lose 3 fingers. Is that bad for me? No, not really. Jesus doesn't really understand what happened to them. I can blame the whole thing on him, actually. I tell OSHA that he disabled the safety features himself. Shit, I even have a paper he signed saying he was trained to never, ever, ever disable safety features. Jesus is going to get fired. No compensation, sent back to Honduras. Do not collect 200 pesos. This is what illegal immigration is for, paying absurd amounts of money to side skirt regulation and labor rights. If I fire over 30% of my workforce, it's considered a layoff. Layoffs are regulated. However, I can fire as many temps as I want and not have to deal with any of that. It rocks. It's so sweet that I'm actually required to keep 33% of my workforce as temps at all times. A lot of them are rehires, by the way. You wait a year or 2 after the amputation, then hire them back under a different fake name. Carlyle said about slavery, you can ban the word, but not the thing. And that is just one example of how illegal immigration, and I never thought about that. Wow, that is amazing. You know,
right? We talked about the Haitians moving into those small towns in Ohio, right? Get this mass movement of people, skirt the regulations, but you have a dedicated you have a dedicated workforce that replicates and that replaces itself over and over and over again. Keep business going. I didn't know about that part. I've used temp agencies before, and you do. I mean,
well, you don't have machinery going.
Right. Not from business that I run, no. But this makes sense though, especially with those regulations, because you can, you get enough violations on that, you can get your whole business shut down.
Right. But damn, you skirt all of it, man. That is amazing, bro. I never thought the levels she is going.
And it also talks about the desperation of the migrant, right? Even losing the fingers, they'll come back. He said in a year or two. I just rehire them under a different name.
Well, you think about it, university, man. I mean, these people are working hard jobs, shit like that. In their country, there is no OSHA.
Right.
So they don't come here expecting OSHA. Hell, I just got hurt at work. Patch me up, pat me on the ass, and I'll be back out there again. Right. That's probably how they see it. So it's very interesting, bro. Like, that makes it almost impossible for an American to deal with, because American would sue your ass. Right. Yeah.
Wow.
Mm.
So you can get rid of the word, but you can't get rid of the practice, man. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Which is it when you do that comparative to Black Americans? What were our original purpose here?
Mm-hmm.
If we don't want to function in that purpose, you get replaced. And then you add in the technology factor. It's about to get real bleak out here for sure.
Yeah, that is. That's very interesting, bro. Again, I never thought about it from a the regulation standpoint. That's fucking amazing. I saw something else about Puerto Rico's without power. Most of the island is without power.
No, I did not know what's going on. I know they have power issues from time to time. What happened?
Yeah, I know they had some kind of power outage over there. I don't know if I have a video. I just saw the headline there. There was a power outage there. Let's see what it says here. That's the New York Times, but it's a massive blackout leaves all of Puerto Rico without power. It is not immediately clear why every generating plant on the island went offline Wednesday. But they have apparently have a history of that. So
yeah, I got a story on it.
What you got?
Wow.
Quick.
Let's see what's going on.
Your loved ones right now in Puerto Rico, as most of Puerto Rico is waking up without power this morning. Another blackout plunging the island into darkness. Right now, crews are racing to get the power back on ahead of Easter weekend. New video I want to show you here from overnight, showing neighborhoods being lit up only by the headlights of passing cars. The power company says a combination of factors led to this blackout, and all power might not be back for at least the next 2 days. When I give you the very latest at this hour, we have from Luma. We've calculated the outages for you. About 75% of the island is without power at this hour. In populated areas like the capital, San Juan, just over 20% now have the power back. And in Bayamon, close to 40% of customers have had power restored. But the dominoes keep falling here because of those power problems. We're now learning close to 78,000 people are without water service. Well, the blackout yesterday around lunchtime. And check this out. As stranded passengers had to walk the elevated tracks. This when that automated train they were on stalled out when the power went out. Well, the blackout now the latest in a string of major outages on the island in recent years. The latest major outage happening less than 5 months ago on New Year's Eve. We'll keep you posted on this, Erica.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
And it is amazing.
78,000 people without water. That's a lot of people.
That's a lot of people, bro. In a little island like that. Carmelo's grandmama updated her profile picture at Universal.
That's the grandma. She look young.
Yes, that's the grandma. She said, "My grandbaby,
my baby home.
He home. Did the Lord work and run along home. Got him some dunks for it."
The panda dunks too.
Yo, how do you think that protest is gonna turn out, Universal?
How do say that one more time? I hear you.
How do you think that protest is gonna turn out Saturday?
Oh, on Saturday?
Mm.
I do think that there will be some black resistance. There might not be a massive showing, but definitely some media coverage, and I think it's going to help spin the narrative. We mentioned this earlier this week on the show that this story benefits both sides of the racial narrative.
Mm.
I think this is it's going to fuel racial tensions for sure. It'd be interesting to see how they show up. You know, is this going to be a Charlottesville type of demonstration? Is this going to be what they've had here in the Twin Cities? Like, what is it going to look like? Is what I'm interested to see. So it should be interesting.
You see the headline there, Universal. Woo wee.
Carmelo's parents to speak publicly in Dallas for the first time after the fatal stabbing of Austin Metcalf. Is this going to be today?
Before I scroll down, I'm gonna ask you a question.
How are they dressed?
What part of Dallas will they be speaking in?
Oh man. Well, if we're following the pattern, they're gonna be in the black part of Dallas. If they're not downtown, they're gonna
Not
be in
downtown.
a
Anybody
majority
wanna
black.
comment on that? Where will they be speaking in Dallas? Why Dallas? Why not Frisco?
Because Dallas is the center of where they can get the most attention. They might be at a church. I think they're gonna be at a church.
So it's going to be a black church in Dallas. Will it be a black church in?
Yes, I'm gonna say a black church. If not, they'll be in front of the courthouse.
If they're going to speak of a black church, what are they signaling here? If they're going to a black church,
They're signaling that that their baby stood on business. He had to defend himself. This world is bringing so much down on the black man, and this is a young black man. He had no choice to do what he did.
Oh boy.
It's not bidding at 5.
Robin Hood Goldman.
Jasmine Crocker
get an IRA transfer boost of 2%. When you transfer in.
Oh.
They
don't look like a courthouse. Wait a minute. Let's see. Where are they?
They will be speaking alongside the Next Generation Action Network.
There it
What
is.
Universal Minister Dominique Alexander.
Dominique Alexander.
This is a moment for truth. They deserve the opportunity to speak for themselves, to clear the record. False claims, all that, what they're going to talk about, what they're going to say, Universal, will they bring up race at least once? Will they bring up race?
They might not have to, though. It's so implied in just again, look, the optics apply it enough. You don't even have to bring it up. It's
You
there.
see what they're speaking Universal? The NGN headquarters in Dallas, Texas. And let me see what neighborhood that's in. These boys came back down to Chitlin Circle. Did they come back down to the Chitlin Circle Universal?
Yeah,
No,
they had to continue to roll this thing out. They had to. You
Mm.
gotta follow patterns, people. You gotta follow the patterns, man. Damn.
They're going straight race with this thing. See?
I hate being right. Landed that. Oh, stuck that landing for sure. What was that acronym stand for? The National something.
Next Generation Action Network.
Next Generation Action Network. Ooh, look at that. That don't look like where their house is at.
It's the little boy. They slumming.
That don't look like their house.
Slumming today, Universal.
That don't look like. Wait a minute.
They slumming. Hold on.
That don't
Wait a
look
minute.
like the same neighborhood.
Oh no, they South Dallas.
That don't look like the same neighborhood.
Back to the hood.
Oh.
I told you they're gonna come back. I told you niggas the other day.
Said it.
Come back
You
to
said it
shit.
before
Where you belong.
even got out. You said it.
Come on back. Come on back where you belong, nigga.
Oh man, come on, man. People, y'all can't deny this. Come on.
Come on, niggas. I know you're gonna be late. Send a white woman out there to do the tech.
Right. The Latina bike already. It's a Latino. It's a nice podium. Oh man. Damn.
Back to the hood, there you go. Back to the hood, we go.
Damn. Oh man. You can't deny this stuff. You just can't.
That is amazing. Man, did I not call it? They were coming back to the hood universe. I told you they were
called
coming
it a week ago, man. Before we even got to bail, I don't even think we had a bail yet. You were saying they're gonna come back.
Niggas in South Dallas. What? Did I not call it what, ladies and gentlemen? I called it.
You just got to pay attention to patterns. Folks. You can call it racist if you want. I mean, it's just pattern recognition at this point. Damn.
Come on, niggas. No, you're gonna be late. Someone said they shouldn't even be talking. They should just shut the fuck up. Why do you think they talking, Universal?
Oh, they have to. They have to keep the flame going. They gotta keep the flame going. It would be smart not to say anything at this point. True, but you have to keep the flame going.
Well, let me ask you this question. This is why I'm asking. You know what I'm about to ask you, right?
Go for it.
They got to keep that money coming in.
Yes, that's the flame. They got to keep the
people
money and
need
the
it.
attention.
The people that donate their GoFundMe, they done slowed up a little bit, so now they got to get back out here and get these super chats coming in. That's what they're doing right now. This is about money, ladies and gentlemen, to keep the money flowing. I guarantee you that this is what this is about. Like, the money will slow down. The narrative is starting to go against them. They got to get out of here ahead of this shit. This is what they're doing right now.
This is gonna be an interesting press conference. Wow.
These niggas done got these people in this sloppy ass beard.
Juan. Yeah.
She said this is a racist upset YouTube channel. Kimmy. Like, these people are giving a speech at the Next Generation Action Network. I didn't choose that place for them. Why do you think they chose that place, Kimmy Case? I'm just curious to know. I think Kimmy Case don't want me to see this shit. Yeah, somebody said they got black card status right now. Yeah. Come on, niggas, what is? So you don't think they'll mention rape?
Start the bidding at 5.
Robinhood Gold members
I
get
don't
an
think they will
IRA transfer
direct.
boost of
I think
2%.
it will
When
be
you
implied.
transfer in
Well, I'll say it this way. I don't think the family will, but if they allow other speakers, like the minister or maybe a community activist, yeah.
Will they mention bullying?
If they're smart, they will. I mean, I don't think they should. And Juan might be better to speak on this than myself. They probably shouldn't say anything, honestly. But I would mention bullying. I wouldn't mention any. You don't want to put that out there. I think they may mention self-defense though. That they might mention that.
I mean, they have to, right?
Yeah.
Don't they have to? No, this doesn't taint the jury. They have the right to speak.
Yeah. They have the right to. Is it the smartest thing to do? I don't know. If I was in this situation, I don't think I would speak. I don't think I would.
I think the money's slowing up, bro. What I read is that the house that they were living in, they were renting that house.
Yeah, I seen that.
It's $3,700. They didn't buy that house.
Shit, this is crazy, man. HB's gonna have to circle back before this press conference gets started. Damn.
I can't believe what he was doing.
Juan's checked in. He said they would have to be self-defense. Everything if they talked about all these noise.
Well, yeah, he admitted it, right? So that's
yeah. Sheesh.
Give me 1 minute.
Wow. They haven't touched the give, send, go money yet. Anthony's father is a respected attorney in the area. The family has money. Okay. Juan, do you believe that we will hear from the father? Do you think that he will speak? Also, does anyone know what type of law the father practices? I haven't come across any of that information. Here's a perspective.
These niggas still ain't speaking.
No, it's gonna be a minute. You know, they gotta get all the. They're just getting the cameras and stuff, so it's probably gonna be about another 20 minutes or so before they go.
That's right. Shredder shit.
I mean,
we give it to you raw and uncut right here.
Yeah, there's a reason. There's a reason why we come to this channel, man. We can be called racist, and that's fine. I mean, honestly, it's literally pattern recognition, just pointing out the obvious. Now, if your worldview doesn't want to allow you to accept it, that's one thing.
That is that building, Universal. That's the building right there.
That is the building. You can tell from the inside that's that building.
Yeah. Damn, didn't even get a good building, bro. What the fuck? Damn, so you can tell this is money raising for the NGAN. I don't think this is for no. I think they're like, yo, we gotta get this money game back flowing here. What the fuck going on here?
Yeah, I don't know how big of a net of an organization that is down there. Matter of fact, let me look it up. NG. The Next Generation Action Network.
Like they about ready, don't? Damn, it's like a makeshift damn what they call them shit where they in these inner cities where they had like a art gallery. You know what I'm talking about?
They redesigned a warehouse.
Yeah.
Organization. So this organization, the Next Generation Action Network, their mission is to lobby for social change and equality for all, regardless of race, religion, nationality, gender, sex, or age. Their mission is to cultivate young leaders driven towards the eradication of social injustice through social, educational, civil, human, and community reform.
That's the only reason I'm even here. I know you're usually
who
out,
runs this
all over the place.
organization.
East Texas.
Okay, this is a young guy runs this, Minister Dominique Scott. So that is not a woman, that is a man.
I want to reach out to the governor's office now. I'm going to a private invite meeting on Monday to discuss how do we address this demographic.
John, don't be surprised if we see them come out with
Break free with the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you.
They might come out with matching T-shirts. Just FYI.
No way, no fucking way.
Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. This looks like a pretty well-run organization. They got a good team, a good presence. So yeah, this should be good. This should be interesting. This organization's been around since 2014. And let's see, what are their divisions?
I'll be right back, Universe.
Yep, go for it. Let's see. So the Next Generation Action Network is committed to addressing all of the issues that affect the BIPOC, which is Black, Indigenous people of color in America. We believe in attacking these problems at the root by addressing America's problem with systematic racism. We can begin to improve the lives of the community while shrinking the economic wealth gap that has plagued our country since its infancy. They focus on criminal justice reform, police brutality, racial injustice, human rights, LGBTQ plus rights, women's rights, immigrants' rights, environmental justice, voting rights, free speech. They got it all covered, folks. They got it all covered. here at the Next Generation Action Network.
Oh shit! Is that it? Universe, is this it? Nigga, we live?
It's time. It's time. This is a well-funded organization, John. Don't get
Is it really?
Yeah.
Well, they ain't building better yet.
I'm a racist that happens to be black excellence. According to some people, I just shadow. I'm just a light skin chasing no good nigga. I'm well documented. You can Google me. I mean, I handle my business. I'm not hard to find. I am a pillar in my community too. I just don't cool.
Carmelo Anthony's family is about to speak right now.
Yeah, we're getting ready for the live family's reaction press conference. Dr. Umar would be proud. Yeah, J-Dub, you could tell them in the chat. You Google me. You know how it goes, bro. I don't come on here telling no lies, man. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting press conference.
Yeah.
You know, this organization, I guarantee you they get a lot of federal funding and state funding. I know Texas, I don't know a lot about Texas nonprofit world, but from what I've heard from people that I know down there that have tried, that are in the space or tried to, they don't have a lot of like social programming. So they get a lot of more Fed dollars. And Juan, you may know more about this than myself since you're down there. But this organization definitely looks like they're getting a bag. They have a good presentation, and they are covering all injustices. I mean, literally every angle you can imagine. They have some sort of response to it.
Damn.
And they have they have a legal advocacy fund. I didn't see this when I first looked at it. Let's see, what is this about? So yeah, so they have a legal advocacy fund. The mission of this fund is to strive for a system that fulfills its promise of justice to all people, regardless of race, gender, or economic status. Their vision for this fund is for equal access to justice and civil rights. In 2015, the NGAN created the Legal Advocacy Fund to focus on the legal needs of marginalized and local and nationality in America. If you're arrested by the police, the police visitor call you because you protest, you can call them and they can help get you out of jail.
They apply pressure.
Yeah, they're a
pressure organization.
Yeah, like I said, they might not need to mention race because it's just implied in the optics. So that's what this is about.
That's what they do.
Yeah.
It's their business model.
And it's a good business. What did we just talk about? Eating all this is a part of it too. Don't get it confused, folks.
Yeah, this is the race also aspect. Like if you kill somebody, right? This is the part of black culture that cashes in on the killing. The dysfunction. All bases are covered, ladies and gentlemen. Find a way to get in where you fit in.
Wow.
Damn, what's taking so long? Look who's setting up all the cameras, Universe.
Yeah, not a black person in sight.
Yeah,
I noticed that right away.
Teach them how to do that shit.
I noticed that right away. We seen the Latina was setting up the mic on the podium. She got it right. But these are folks from the news and shit, you know. So they're the local news. Got some community activists in the room. I know they're gonna have security in that joint. They have to.
Oh yeah.
They have to. I wonder who these guys. Well, these might be reporters. I wonder if there's gonna be any law enforcement or detectives present.
You know they're gonna be watching though.
Yeah, they have. Yeah. And if I'm is it the defense? Yeah, if I'm the defense, I'm definitely watching.
Their lawyer probably gonna be there.
Yeah, that's probably true. That'd be smart.
Virgo, we're not demonizing blacks. I would argue that they're demonizing themselves.
It's us. It's me and you. Not even HB. He got a pass earlier. I saw that. It's me and you. It's our fault. Me and you are the reason why the community is in the shape that it's in. Oh my God. Yeah. So I think we're gonna hear from the president and CEO of NGA, Minister Dominic Alexander. He's probably be him, and I would assume at least one more person from this organization might speak.
What about the family?
The family, Mama's gonna speak. That's why I asked Juan. Does he think that the father will say anything? Because if he's a respected lawyer, I wonder how this case affects his ability.
Is he a respected lawyer?
That's what Juan said. Juan said it. Where did he say it? He's a respected lawyer in that area.
What firm does he work?
I don't know. I don't have any information. I don't know, Juan. If you're still here, if you have any info, man, let us know.
Sin said he worked at a car dealer. That's what she said. She said he worked at a car dealership.
Anthony's father.
His name is Anthony. Was it Anthony? No, it's Edwin Anthony or some shit like that.
Edward Anthony. Okay.
I can't remember his name. Don't remember.
Carmelo.
Come on, niggas.
Man, I hate press conferences. I try to avoid them as best as I can.
King Chenault and turn into Virgo.
Well, we'll keep dancing in sync then. How about that? Gregory Hines in this bitch.
Come on, niggas.
Damn, what is his dad's name? Let's see. Father of track meet murder suspect claims son is not. Awesome. Andrew Anthony. Okay. All right. Andrew Anthony.
Nigga must be Jamaican or something. Come on, niggas. What's taking these niggas so long? They there. We saw the t-shirts and shit.
Yeah. They gotta, they have to run prep. They gotta run through their talking points, what can be said, what can't be said. They gotta do security. This is a lot of shit happens when you do these things. Texas attorney.
They might well just say, don't ask me certain shit then.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what they should just do. Hey, look, we ain't answering any question related to this. And, let's get it on. Come on, niggas. I want you to blame it on the white boy. Say, my son ain't do it. Stick. He touched him.
And on business.
You found it universal?
No, I'm still trying to find it. Shit, they might have took the shit down. But Carmelo's father, Anthony.
While we're waiting, I'm gonna call my homeless buddy. See if he got some video for us and shit.
Go for it.
Okay, yeah, what's the number?
Yeah, man. Probably took that shit down.
Please leave your message for 2.
All right, it's showtime, John.
Yeah, I'm here.
I believe that is the Minister Dominique. I forgot his.
1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I seen it. That's Dominique. Was it Alexander?
Yeah, I think that was his name. Yeah, Dominique Alexander. That looks. I think that's him. It looks like him. He just came and did a mic check. I'm telling you, they had to finalize the security details before they get started. That's what else. You see, those cops showed up. They had to run through the process. I only know this because I've been in these weird ass situations before. Back to Urban League.
House rules.
Okay.
Right,
House rules.
If we can swing over here, and swing across the wall, we have security that are here in the building. We have blended of Dallas Police Department and security for the Next Generation Action Network. Let me make this very clear because I say this unapologetically. The Next Generation Action Network has never played with the safety and security of anything. We don't play those type of games.
We don't play no games.
Like whenever we're doing a protest or anything, everybody in the media know we don't play when it comes to safety and security.
His dad gonna speak.
We're gonna ask one time for it, and ask you to slide over just one time. We're not gonna ask anybody something twice. Okay? I will make sure that the safety of this family is ensured. It won't happen on my watch. I just want you to know so that you can quote it. If we have to ask more than once, just know that's coming at the direction of me. You can quote me on that. All right?
If these niggas don't play no games and they all good with security, why can't they go one neighborhood and just fix up one neighborhood? Bring that security model to a neighborhood. He just talking shit. These fucking niggas make me sick. Nigga, I'm serious, nigga. You ain't shit. Show and prove, nigga.
Who do you think is a threat to this family? Like, has anyone asked that question yet?
Nobody.
I'm a little. I mean, they may have got some. I haven't seen anything. But where's the threat coming from?
Listen, I think they're trying to get ahead of their protest Saturday.
Like this.
They trying to label that shit as. They can probably. Do you think they'll mention the protest on Saturday?
No. I don't think they'll mention it directly. I think they'll say something like, "We know that forces are organizing to disrupt the community. We're gonna, you know how they clean up this shit."
So if they say that, then that means they're worried about the counter momentum. In my opinion, that's my opinion.
Yeah, we are fully aware of the public narrative. They're coming after this young man who
my baby.
Yeah.
Will they mention his GPA?
He was a model student and didn't cause any trouble.
He was going to schoolboy. Well, they mentioned that he was a captain on the track team and all that kind of nigga shit.
Yes.
And so I say all of that to say that in saying that, then it really, you really, like, you're like really dumbfounded. Like, damn, views all this, and damn, he just out here like killing people.
Yeah.
Nigga got no conflict resolution at all. Jeez, Louise.
You have to ask the question. He had a 30.4 GPA. 30.4 GPA. It's crazy. Niall, you're funny. Oh my god. Oh man, that was funny. Yeah, it's gonna be some time. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you think it'll be long in university? I ain't got a lot of time.
And yeah, I don't know, man. I thought that they would
by 2 o'clock. You think it's gonna be by 2 o'clock? You think they had this shit wrapped up by 2?
By 2? Yeah, by 2 it'll be over. I mean,
okay,
they
good.
should get started here pretty soon. They might start at the top of the hour since there is 15 minutes at the top of the hour, but they should be ready to go.
Let's start the bidding at 5.
Robinhood Gold members get an IRA.
They should be ready to go, man.
They say his father's there. That's why it's being delayed. Why it's being delayed? Because his father. Let me go on Twitter real quick. Shit.
Yeah.
Wish I could share 2 screens at the same fucking time on this motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Can you if we remove this, can you open another tab? Let's see. I'll bring it down.
I mean, I wish we could have like dual screens. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I know what you mean.
Can you do this shit?
I don't think so. Not on StreamYard. I think you can do that on OBS though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Pull up
Yeah,
like 2 windows at a time. Yeah.
if my internet was fast enough, I'd do that shit. You know what I mean? I'd pull it up.
Okay, video. So let me pull this one down. Let me put Carmelo Anthony press conference. Oh wow! Oh,
hey, Jeff Metcalf, Austin's father, is refusing to leave the public press conference for Carmelo Anthony. Did you hear this? You see this, Universal?
no, I didn't see that part. That's the dad. Okay, I was wondering who that was. So they're trying to get him out of there.
Oh shit! He will not start the press conference unless the father. Well, we get good.
That's the dad. Oh, I was wondering who he was. I wonder who that guy is.
Stand up, white man. Stand up for your son, white man. We need this.
Wow.
We need this in our life.
Wow.
We need this in our life. We need this in our life. Come on, we need university.
John, hold on, John. Hold on, John.
What's up? You got something new?
Oh man, they're in the back. Hold on, we got a little prep talk happening.
Carmelo is not there, HB.
Yes, he is.
No, they said Carmelo. Somebody said he's not there. Just the parent.
What about this clip?
Shit.
Isn't that the guy right there?
Hold on, I can't see. No, that's from the other day.
But that's the guy. That's the guy from the network, though.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Somebody calling Universal.
All right, go ahead.
Hello.
It's me, Latino.
Oh, Latino. What's up? Hey, you come up on the panel, man. I'm gonna drop the link. You want to jump up on the panel, man?
Yeah, sure. I just wanted to say a couple of things about the father. I thought you guys noticed that from the beginning.
Oh no, hell no, I ain't noticed. I ain't catching that shit. Hey, damn, I might go back and you hop up on the panel, Latino. I might go back and then what, are they starting? Wait a minute. What the fuck? Is it starting? I got it up on the. Oh, okay. Let me put it up on the screen.
Looks like it.
Oh shit! Let me edit this page. Damn, we should probably go back. Where was the father? There he is, right there. You see him?
Yeah, he was in there.
God damn, some drama popping off already, nigga.
I'm
It's gonna be a good one
surprised.
here, boy.
I'm
This gonna be a
surprised
good
that
one
they
here.
didn't go crazy on the father and basically say, "Get out of here" or any of that.
I mean, well, why would they? I mean,
I know, because I mean they're guilty.
Yeah, he's been peaceful, and that's why they had security pull him to the side. John, if you run the clip back, you can see he was talking to the security,
and he got on the stand.
You know, they published Dominic Alexander's criminal record. He was arrested for causing serious bodily injury to his girlfriend's 2-year-old son, pled guilty to the charge, sentenced to probation, violated probation multiple times. Jeez, the blacks we got up here representing the other criminal blacks.
and we're trap dancing.
Look away now. Look away. Don't look away now. Don't look away.
This
Damn,
thing
that's ballsy, bro.
This thing is getting more and more fascinating.
Yo, white man called him bluff, bro.
Yeah, that's ballsy.
They should have come up to him and said, you know, son, we're really sorry about what happened to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey,
they escorted him out. Get your
ass, nigga, this shit back.
I found the clip. They walked him out.
Ooh, they about to get it right here.
Here it is, John. They walked him out, bro.
Yeah. Look at that. Yeah. You can watch it on TV, though, nigga. You can watch it on the internet. Oh, this is getting good. Finally somebody stood up to these niggas.
Wow. They forced him out, John.
Come on. Oh, come on. These niggas talking yet? Come on, niggas.
Juan, if you're still in the chat, is there with the father being present, do you think that affects the actual court case at all? Is that intimidation or anything like that?
I personally don't think so, because isn't this kind of open to the media per se? I mean, I know he's not media, but
I don't know. Open to the public, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it is, then it shouldn't be an issue.
Sheesh.
But he did mess up by getting into on top of that. You know what the microphone thing is? Yeah, he put himself right behind that thing, and I'm just like, you're stupid for that.
That makes sense why dude came to the podium and said they take security serious, but he doesn't seem like he's a threat. You can see he's got his shirt tucked in. He doesn't appear to have I guess he has a fanny pack.
No, that's a cast.
As a cast? Well,
yeah, like an arm thing.
Well, he could have a weapon in the cast, I guess, in the sling. I mean,
you imagine if that was the
on his ankle? Yeah.
Bro, you know that's serious though, because he could have come in and just started shooting.
Right.
Said, fuck it, I'm cashing out.
Yeah.
But, damn, shows you how weak their security is.
Shit.
We take things serious right here. That white man just walked right up into your building.
Family security.
That white man just walked right up into your building. Nigga could have killed all your dumb ass.
Here's the family.
Could have ended the whole family tree.
Wow.
Well, hey man, it's the worst thing.
That's old.
White man stood up his son. I'm happy for him. Shit.
Damn, the question I was wondering, none of y'all have ever asked, when he was getting out, there was a guy on the side. I don't know if you noticed, but he was holding a food plate, like right there in the court.
Right here?
Yeah. You see it? You see the guy behind
this
Carmelo?
guy?
Yeah. He probably told him, he's like, hey, what you want to eat, man? So I can have
you got food with it. Damn,
yeah.
Maybe this is old clothes.
I think that's the release bag.
Nah, like if you go like inside, like.
Oh, he had some food.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, some chicken wings, watermelon.
That's what I thought it was. Some chicken wings and fries.
Watermelon. Oh, wait a minute. It's live, Universal.
All right, let's go. So is that the dad?
Kind of look like Carmelo.
Papa.
Testing, testing. We all good? We all good? Okay. All right. I want to start off this press conference to say something as a deep note that I can tell America. What we seen at the beginning of this press conference, the father being at this press conference, these are my words. Don't quote anybody. Is a disrespect to the dignity of his son.
What?
Next Generation Action Network from the beginning has respected the loss of life. No matter our opinion of it, we have kept our opinion close. We have not attacked. We have not shared the information that was shared with us about Austin Metcalf, because we respect the dignity of life and loss. And as a minister, I would not attack a grieving family, even if I disagree with them. When I have stood before this podium for people who have died at the hands of law enforcement, I have asked for that same manner of respect. And even when the shoe is on the other foot, I will not do that. And all I'm going to say, so it don't be asked later, is that was disrespectful and just shows you all the character.
Oof.
Who is not invited, he knows that it's inappropriate to be near this family, but he did it. And so I say to people, actions speak louder than words. Okay? What he has failed into is the political operatives that want to make this thing a political thing of hate, yet bigotry, and yet racism. We have conservative operatives that have been posting nonstop about this case. It is
Talk about you,
outright
John.
We haven't been doing it.
He ain't mentioned the
Next
niggas though.
Generation Action Network has
Yeah, he
been
ain't mentioned the liberals.
popular and
The
unpopular.
niggers.
So regardless of what going on, that was disrespectful. Disrespectful.
Niggas love
And
respect,
I will
don't you?
leave it to y'all to define it. But of course, we want to.
Let's start the bidding at 5
Robin
million.
Hood Gold members get an
Ready for
IRA
bills, baby.
transfer boost of 2%.
In spirit, not just as an advocate, but as a black man, as a father, as a protector, community, and children.
That nigga got that, what that pinstripe shit called,
Must address today.
seal sucker.
And I want to make sure that the
Nigga
public,
him
the
a seal
media,
sucker.
and everyone who believes in truth and
Fuck
justice.
you niggas every day. Look good, smell good, nigga. Got it hair right. You know, you there with them fucking brushes.
From the very beginning, there was an intentional disinformation surrounding the fund created in the support of
The father's face says it all, man.
The
That
Carmelo
bitch there ain't no motherfucking
Fund,
physician assistant, never was. Hell no. Look at that motherfucking winch. Ain't no physician assistant in here, man.
The family has not received one dime. Any of the media could have verified this, but we saw on Twitter, we saw on Facebook, and so many different things of the false, lavish life of this family. $800,000 home, purchase Escalade, in private security. Let me make this very clear. The Next Generation Action Network has always had its security detail. Many of you that know us in the Dallas and Fort Worth media know that we have our own security detail. one of the individuals that escorted Carmelo Anthony out of jail is here present with us now. They are a part of the Next Generation Action Network security team. The family hasn't hired any private contractors or whatever, or splurged or whatever. But if they have the audacity to spend money for their safety and security, that's their prerogative. The family has not withdrawn, and just until recently, just yesterday, they were officially notified by Give, Send, Go that they could start the withdrawal process. But if anybody know about this process, they know that that takes about 2 to 3 days to withdraw from that and actually hit any account. But this blatant propaganda wasn't just about the fund. It was to discourage the public from giving to the fund. That's what this was about. Because just like TMZ was able to call, Give, Send, Go, everybody in the media and in these news outlets that I've never heard before could have did the same thing. When I first called Give, Send, Go, they gave me every information that I needed. Okay? So that's what I'm going to say on regards to that. Let me make this very clear. This family never authorized a single fund on the GoFundMe platform. All of the funds that were raised on the GoFundMe were all fraudulent. Fraud.
Very professional.
CKJ3, I'm worried about the lie they telling. This bed wench ain't no motherfucking physician assistant. Nigga, if
battery.
One of them welfare hospitals, nigga, because she couldn't
All
physician
of
assist
the
me, nigga.
funds that was raised on that platform were fraud. Okay? The family was the first to report these funds. One of the funds we identified raised up to $11,000. So a post about anything that stated that GoFundMe took everything down regarding Carmelo Anthony, that was at the request of the family and their supporters. This family never tried to create an account on GoFundMe. The Next Generation Action Network is very well aware of the company's policy regarding raising funds for legal
Sure
defense.
you are.
Since this tragedy unfolded, the Anthony family has been
For the folks on the panel, why do you think that he's spending so much time defending these actions or these
their
claims?
safety.
Yeah. Why do you think that
People
is?
set outside their house.
Why they're giving this much time with the money. It's their business. I don't know.
Juan, your audio is a little bad.
In person. This is not just about Carmelo. It's about the family who dare to stand.
He gonna throw in the next speak. Watch.
In a return,
What can they say? They're not gonna answer any questions.
That racism in this country still breeds.
Racism. One time. I got
Let me say this loud and
Come on, nigga.
clear.
One more time.
We are
Racism.
not scared.
Of who?
We are not moving.
Of whom?
What are they scared of?
Be silent.
Niggles.
What I've always said as the president of the Next Generation Action Network, we will never ask the oppressed.
Adler and Mendel, interiors and tops since 1940.
For permission to stand up for the rights of our children. The Next Generation Action Network has stood on both sides of the fence in ensuring that justice is served. Now, getting to the information that the Next Generation Action Network wanted to share with the public today. And I will go ahead and pass it over to the mother and once I make this statement, okay? All right. There's two more finals. For the last week and a half, the Next Generation Action Network has engaged in communications with Frisco ISD to ensure that Carmelo Anthony's due process is not violated. We know that in the state of Texas, there are things that are discretionary things and decisions by the leadership of Frisco ISD, right? There are clear guidance in the state and education code regarding expulsion of a student.
He basically saying that Frisco's too white.
We didn't just rush. We have had
They trying to explain it with the other activity that the boy was in.
And we have stated that it is just outright wrong to get involved in this. Carmelo Anthony doesn't have to walk. He doesn't have to involve in any senior activities. But Carmelo Anthony is a 3.7 GPA student.
What?
And if he doesn't even go to class for the remainder of the year, he would graduate. Okay? We've asked that Frisco do not make a decision in this situation. But Frisco ISD has notified of their intent to expel Carmelo Anthony.
And nigga should be expelled
1 month before his high school graduation.
Okay, that sounds right.
That just shows me that Frisco ISD is trying to push off the blame. And what I have not heard the media
What blame, dude?
What did they do?
Media outlets asked us what went on.
This is disgusting.
I'm trying to find how many of y'all have asked the superintendent or one single board of trustee, why didn't you cancel or postpone? With weather in that magnitude, you couldn't have a track.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Did you hear that? He said you should have postponed the meeting.
Y'all are the media.
Oh,
Ask
these
your
black,
journalists,
black,
your weather
black
journalists,
niggas over.
how
You
the weather
niggas
was
ain't
that
shit.
day and that time.
Oh, you
Y'all do
niggas.
that research.
Oh, you niggas. You niggas ain't shit. I want you to know it straight from John Galt. Motherfucking Galt. He said it shouldn't have been raining. If it hadn't rained, he wouldn't have killed it. You know you niggas down at the bottom.
Damn, so you blaming Jesus
are low. You niggas are lower than low. You are some low
You blaming Mother Nature for this.
motherfuckers. Niggas, you are low. And if you any of you niggas that will look that Coach Ferg fucking nigger, that's a low nigga too. I can't see. I hope you had that nigga up tonight. I'm gonna get up there and I'm gonna tell that fucking stupid ass nigga how low to the ground that black, ugly ass, stupid ass nigga. These niggas ain't number animals. Low IQ.
Because as a person who
You're right.
is the administrator of your children, you
you blacks ought to be embarrassed.
responsible for the safety of the children.
You blacks ought to be embarrassed.
So it seems as if Frisco ISD is trying to push this off by making this decision that they do not have to make. So the Next Generation Action Network, outside of the legal process, will be going through different avenues regarding to ensure that we fight for the rights of Carmelo Anthony. Okay? So in the next coming days, we will be announcing to the public. We will do direct action outside of Frisco ISD administration office because this is outright wrong. You are getting involved in a process that even the legal process has asked us to respect. And we're asking you to do that same thing. You do not have to get involved in this situation.
Come on, niggas. Come on.
It seems
Come on.
even with us going and
Show your true nigga.
or having conversations,
Show your
they
true
have
nigga.
made their mind up.
Show your
We
true
wanna make sure
nigga.
that the records, that we talk.
T, don't get pissed off. You gotta accept this. What I've been telling you.
In regards, I wanted to lay this
Embrace.
out to ensure because of the sensitivity of this case. There are so many moving factors that
T, I've been telling you, niggas don't take accountability. You just not getting to see it up close in person.
I have to explain so that this family
to the light.
does not have to explain. let me say this about the 4th, and let me repeat this so that you guys can go to the Frisco Police Department. The reason why
What they do?
the family
What
or
they do?
me or anybody with direct knowledge of this cannot talk about the particulars of what happened in that tent.
You can say whatever you want.
You know this is all law. Is because if anybody tell me there was an adult near or inside or whatever, this current investigation.
T, no, this is real cool. Niggas have been doing this for Freddie Gray, Trayvon Martin, but I'm so happy you're here to see it with me.
Knows nothing about that. Everybody involved at this point of our knowledge are minors. In the state of Texas, you know we cannot release or talk about minors. So stop asking us the question. Stop.
See, we spent the whole fucking beginning of the show talking about it's genetics, it's IQ. And a nigger that's stupid. I mean, that nigga, this nigga got to be down by 70, 80 IQ. They prepared for this shit. And that nigga said the rain.
0.6 GPA.
You motherfucking Brillo head niggas. You Brillo head niggas don't want to get that wet. It rain. I can't get my Brillo head wet. You niggas are the worst. You are just the fucking worst. Do you understand now why nobody want to live around you motherfuckers? Do you understand it now? It ain't racism, baby. It's stupid ass language IQ like this. This nigga did blame the rain. Jesus Christ was cause of God. What they say in insurance? Maybe they can claim this shit on the insurance. It was a motherfucking a natural event, right?
It was thunderstorms and all that.
Right? They can file on the insurance. Hey, I want to file a claim on my insurance. It was raining and a nigger came out of nowhere and stabbed my son. If it hadn't been raining, the nigger wouldn't have stabbed my son.
Yeah, there was a flood, man.
These fucking niggers. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That was a crazy statement right there. If the rain is whatever, this would have happened. I'm like, what?
You ought to be looking back at all the other Negro scams and say, Jesus Christ, I've been fooled for the last 10 years of my life. T, please tell me you didn't believe
blame it on the rain.
Juicy Smollett.
No, we can't even do it if
blame
we
it on
want
the
it.
fucking rain, bro.
Okay? We can't.
I can't blame rain.
There is a court of law that will express everything, will lay out everything. We can't talk about it if we wanted to. Okay? So make it clear. Go back, confirm with Frisco Police Department. Go back, confirm with the district attorney. Even in the bond hearing.
Goddamn T. I ain't on you, baby, but I think we might be making some headway with you. What has been a good look, T? Write out some good looks that the niggas done put out.
You didn't see a single thing said about people that was indirect. They're minors.
They're babies,
okay?
True.
So stop. The social media, stop.
Babies that kill.
I haven't saw.
Stop your First Amendment right to talk about it. Don't talk about it. I don't care if you want to talk about it. I'm like Stanley here. This is a dark-skinned Stanley saying, look, I don't give a fuck what y'all want to talk about. Don't do it.
Only listen to me.
Single-handedly get this right in the public. They're minors, y'all. Just stop.
He charges an adult, though, nigga. You're going to have to wrap your mind around that.
Inquiry to NGAN, inbox, do this, all of that. That's the reason why we felt like
he said, I don't want to talk about it no more.
It was important to do this press conference today. We can't talk about it. So if you ask me, I'm just going to look at you, okay? So I'm telling the world.
We're going to keep talking about it.
Everybody knows the state law. I'm not creating it. We can't talk about it. This family can't talk about it. I can't talk about it. Nobody, unless you want to be sued. You release one of those 16-year-olds or 15-year-olds and 17-year-olds name, the law of this land tells you what was going to happen to you. Okay?
You know, I don't mean to stop, but you know what he's doing now? This is the antithesis of what these fucking niggas done for the last 20 years. Release the tape. Release the tape. Release the tape. Now they want everybody to shut the fuck up.
Yep. I wonder why that is, John.
Nigga, you black nigga. I've been on you black ass niggas because I know you black ass niggas. I've been dealing with you motherfuckers.
I wonder why that
bringing it to the light. You niggas ought to be happy that I'm here. Because I've been bringing it to the light what I've been seeing for a long time. These niggas ain't shit.
So don't ask that question. Finally, in regards to this judge, I do not know Judge Angela Tucker. I've never met her, never known her, never been nowhere near her court. Don't know anything about her until we were notified that she was going to hear the writ. But the ugly attacks on her just shows Black America that no matter
you did it again.
What you pick,
that's 4 times right there.
And that is your constitutional right. It's people out here reminding us of the Black struggle in America.
The struggle.
This woman is a registered Republican. Has been for years. She put herself through school. She raised her family. She did everything. I'm a registered Democrat. Proud.
Niggas, this must really hurt. This must really hurt niggas. Niggas, this must really hurt. Oh. They don't want to talk about the murder. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's my window. I can't stand the rain.
I can't stand the rain.
You fucking niggers.
Missy Elliott, man. That's my window.
Fucking nigga fur. I can't wait to see that stupid motherfucker, that low IQ motherfucker. Oh, I'm coming to bow. I'm coming with that nigga might step down on the town. As soon as he see my black ass face, I'm coming loaded to bow. Oh, I'm coming loaded to bow.
A child with no background, no criminal background, no dangerment to the community, none.
Look at all them weave heads. They yakking. These ugly, dumb motherfuckers.
Whatsoever be placed on a ELM and brought home. Please help me understand. Make this make sense. It's consistency. It's consistent with practice. After this.
Hey, Dane Nixon. When I see that nigga Ferg up on the T's channel, I'ma shut that nigga the fuck up. I might raise that nigga's IQ a little bit. I'm gonna try my best.
Y'all, so that we'll know, this will be our final press conference until this trial. We will not speak to the media again afterwards, okay? Don't ask for comment, question, or whatever it is.
Don't ask me shit.
The actions that the Next Generation Action Network take on Frisco ISD will be as separate from the legal process because we want to make sure that
you can look at their parents' face, they know it's over.
This is going to be a
I
jury
can't
case.
stand the rain.
And then let me make this very clear.
That's my window.
This is a case that has not even been indicted. So, under the guise of Texas law, it's not even really proceeding to a trial yet because it has not even went through a grand jury to be indicted.
It's coming, nigga.
We know.
It's coming.
We don't know if a grand jury.
Oh, it's coming, nigga. It's coming, you dumb nigga.
District attorney's hand. Okay, and their legal team is preparing a packet for those things, And we will not be talking about the legal process regarding this case, okay? So after today, I just want the media.
T, did I not make my case? Well, I'm sorry. Did this nigga not make my case? The IQ in the community is sorely lacking. This nigga just blamed the rain.
To know.
I can't stand the rain.
I don't care what you say about me. I've been in this thing for 11 years. I am tried, tested, and proven.
11 years.
I'm gonna just say I'm from Oak Cliff.
Oh, okay. You hood nigga.
About me, baby.
I'm a hood nigga.
Inbox me.
Hood nigga.
Tell me I am the first person to tell my testimony.
He that nigga. He that
I don't
nigga.
have to.
I'm from Inglewood.
I'm that nigga. I'm that nigga.
I am
Oak Cliff nigga.
Testimony standing here.
You better put some name on him. Put some respect on his name.
T. Now, we've been told that these are some educated niggers. Smarty-hearted niggas. He a lawyer, somebody said. Now, I want you to ask yourself, T, would real intelligent people have this fucking stupid-ass moron speaking for them? That's the question. With intelligent people, would you let this fucking orangutan motherfucker, a monkey with a suit, speak for you? And he up here, nigga, I'm from the hood, nigga. I'm from the hood, nigga. Shit, I'm that nigga. From the hood, I'm that nigga. Do you understand that the fucking IQ in these some bitches is down on the ground? He talking about he that nigga. Has he ain't talking about the boy. He just talking his accolade. I'm that nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I'm that nigga. I'm that nigga.
Bring this mother, Kayla Hayes, and it has taken her a lot of strength, y'all, to come.
Put her wig on and come up here.
Her wig on.
And I want to respect her as she reads this, giving her the
I never understood that whole wig shit. That shit's disgusting.
You niggas. You niggas, I think.
My name is Kayla Hayes.
Hey.
I am the mother of Carmelo Anthony.
Of a killer.
3 years ago, my family moved to North Texas, searching for a better life.
From what?
Like so many other families, we wanted to give our children the future we did not have. My husband worked hard every single day to provide for us, to make sure we're in the best financial position possible. As a stay-at-home mom, I made it my life's mission to ensure our children are loved, nurtured, and supported every step of the way. In wake of this tragic incident,
It's funny. Somebody said that she wasn't a stay-home mom.
whatever you think what happened between Carmelo and the Metcalf boys, my 3 younger children, my husband, and I didn't do anything to deserve to be threatened, harassed, and lied about. The lies and false accusations that have been said about us, especially over the past week, has been overwhelming. The lies and their amplification put my family in danger, as well as everyone in our community, everyone involved in the investigation, from the police, the attorneys, and the court staff. Our address and my husband's previous employer's address has been put on all social media platforms. My husband had to take a leave of absence because he's afraid what may happen to our family. His mental health is deteriorating.
We've been talking about that all day.
We have endured death threats. My 13-year-old daughter is afraid to sleep in her own bedroom because she's fearful of what may happen to her.
Nobody cares, bitch.
And let me be clear.
I don't care.
The claims,
I don't care, bitch.
the claims that were used about the public donation to buy a home
It was the range
or
on.
anything else
Bitch.
are completely false.
Meltdown, bitch.
We have not received a single dime.
Why don't you move the
We have
open,
sent
bitch?
Go fundraiser.
Oh, that's so
And
sad.
the co-founder
Oh.
has stated that clearly. In the reality, we were just notified yesterday that we could begin to withdraw funds. And it still takes several days to receive those
Wipe that bitch.
funds.
Wipe her
once the
down,
request is
nigga.
made.
Wipe that bitch
I
down,
don't
nigga.
know why we're being targeted
That mammy down, nigga. Faggot ass sucker, still sucker
and
wearing ass.
discriminated against
Wipe that
before a
bitch
fair
down.
trial.
Wipe that
Our
black.
son deserves the same rights under the law that everyone is afforded to. He's been raised in a 2-parent home with
It didn't work.
structure,
It didn't work.
stability,
None of it worked.
love, and we put God first in everything that we do.
And none of it
We
worked.
believe in the Constitution.
No, you
We
don't.
believe in the laws of this state.
No, oh, no, you
But
don't.
those laws must apply to all of us, not just some of us. To be clear, when I speak publicly about specific details of what happened under the tent on that rainy and
I don't
awful
think he
day,
got stabbed.
there's an active investigation, and everyone involved wants to be full and fair. We believe in the legal process, and that is where the truth will come out. To
You
the
dumb
family
nigga
who
bitch.
experienced the loss, my heart truly
You one dumb
goes
nigga
out to
bitch.
you.
You and that fag
To
nigga.
those who have
Let your
supported
black
my
ass
family,
home and raise a killer.
thank you from the
That
bottom
bitch
of our
stayed at
hearts.
home and raised the killer.
We ask for your continued support,
That
patience,
stay at home.
and prayers as we
Raise-
navigate this difficult process. Thank you.
Folks, ladies and gentlemen, you know it's over. You seen the mama.
Show something up.
Now we about to hear the faggot ass daddy.
Post.
Can't stand the rain.
Never heard
Somebody
of
said, take the put him like a man, you punk
This
ass
is the
nigga. You
kind
sent
of
that bitch up there.
despicable thing
You sent that
that
bitch up
led
there.
to the father being here.
So
Political opposites motivating
Uh-huh.
this family with hate.
yeah, nigga.
Carmelo Anthony posted on something
Yeah.
that shows
Yeah. You got to get it,
posted
nigga.
here
Mount up, nigga.
of lies that are
Mount up, nigga.
threatening this family.
Mount up, nigga. Move to Oak Cliff, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna come. White folk nigga gonna come to Oak Cliff.
These are the type
Move
of
to
lies.
Oak Block.
Millions of views on this.
You niggas.
Sarah,
You niggas.
she's even came after me.
You niggas
She's
ought to be
even
in
said
pain.
all of those things. And now that the public knows exactly what is going on, I ask, because these racist bigots try to prevent us from standing up for our baby, our boy, he should be afforded the same rights that Kyle Rittenhouse had,
Uh-oh. Okay.
Daniel Pena,
Kendall?
and all of the people
Mhm.
who have claimed
Why they on the mission
whatever
now?
their defense was. He should be afforded the same right.
Uh-huh.
Nobody in the public media has
Yes,
one video
yes,
camera, but we got the video of Kyle Rittenhouse with a
Don't look away now, you niggas.
Man.
Don't look away. Don't you look away. Don't you look away. Don't you see it sad, nigga.
How you
This is-
compare? How do you compare those cases?
Don't look away now, nigga. Don't look away. Don't look away. Don't close your motherfucking ears. You just heard these niggas blame this shit on a natural event. God almighty. Folks, you know it's over.
AK-47 shooting 3 people in the back. We got that. And he raised more than $2 million publicly, and nobody said anything.
Mm-mm.
So since they tried to come for us,
Mm-hmm.
I call for the community's overwhelming support
Uh-oh.
for this fund.
Bring the plate. Bring the plate.
This information
Close those doors.
is literally
Close those
to prevent you from
Do it, my
helping
nigga.
this family.
Call to arms. This is
And
a
I
call to
want
arms.
you to give overwhelming support to show them
Mm-mm.
the community united can
Didn't I tell you it
never,
was gonna be about money?
can
Didn't I tell you it was gonna be about money?
never
Did I not call it?
divide.
We need money, goddammit. We
And
black now. We back on the
I'm gonna
shit
say
circuit.
this again.
Uh-huh.
This is for everybody.
Yeah, here come a threat. Here
Black
come a
people
threat.
in America.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
While
Racism.
the current occupant sits at 1600 Pennsylvania.
Politics.
Black people in America.
Oh Lord, why you got to talk about Trump?
It's what we live as a reality every day. It's what we have to teach our children. We don't want to, but we have to.
I had to do it.
We don't like to.
I had to kill him.
But if we want to sleep at night,
If I want to go home, if I want to go home at night, I got to kill somebody.
I ain't pulling no race card. I
ain't pulling it. I live it. It's everywhere I
I'm
go.
reminded all the time that I'm
Pull
a
it,
black
nigga.
man in America.
No.
And what y'all just showed to Judge Tucker is just reminded that hate and bigotry and racial reconciliation in this country, we have respected the process. I believe that Austin Metcalf is about to have his funeral.
He done had the funeral, nigga.
And I wouldn't dare, even with the information I know, and plenty people can share that and all that, but we have prevented
It's so over.
from speaking
Black,
about that
it's so
in
over.
these type of public forums.
It's so over.
It will come out.
I just want you to know it's so over.
Well capable.
It's so over. No, it ain't Carmelo.
Family will go through a process of being
Baby, it ain't just him.
prepared for this trial. So I just say this real quick. This is our final time speaking to public and holding a press conference regarding this particular case. Now, the Next Generation Action Network will talk about Frisco ISD, but we will not do this. I will not ask this mother to do this again. The attorney will not. We won't do this again. Don't ask. We will see you at trial. Whatever venue that is, we will see.
The dad's not gonna speak.
Oh Lord have mercy. Oh Lord have mercy.
You better step to that podium, man.
Black America, man. This is Black America.
I'm done.
This is
I
Black
mean,
America.
universal. You got to
Look away,
understand, he
nigga.
let the lead of the house take over.
That boy got his hair looking good. Chris. This is how the Black America is when the preacher comes in and takes over your household. This is what done happen. Don't cuff that punk ass.
And God bless you.
No, he not gonna speak.
Jesus Christ.
Now do you know what the fuck I'm talking about? T, do you now do you know?
Damn. It's over.
In more ways than one.
Fuck.
Do you now know what the fuck I'm talking about? Does everyone now see it? Don't look away. Don't act like you didn't fucking understand what you just saw here. It's fucking over. It's fucking over. It's fucking over. It ain't no what the fuck. It's a what the fuck have I been telling you all along? It ain't no what the fuck. It's a what the fuck have I been telling you all along?
They can't stand the rain.
It's my window.
This is a prosecutor's gold. This is a gold mine for the DA now. Thank you guys. You guys played yourself. Lord have mercy.
Damn.
Lord have mercy.
It's my window.
I can't stand the rain.
I can't stand the rain.
Whew. He said if it wasn't for the rain, he would have never gone to that tent. It's like, like he's better off saying like he couldn't avoid the situation, but
they should have reached
it's not good for you to admit, so we gotta blame the rain.
Please come up.
Yeah, but John and Universal Jones. John and Universal Jones, real quick. Did you guys notice the last words, John?
Hold on, one. Please come up and keep me off that fucking nigga first. Because I'm itching to get off the leash. I'm itching to get off the leash. Because I think I can bury this nigga tonight. I think I can put the last little bit of dirt on that stupid ass nigga. I think I can do it. I'm itching. I need somebody to call me off that nigga. I need somebody to call me off that nigga. Because the nigga, that junk call, he ready to get off the motherfucking leash right now. Because I've been telling you these motherfuckers, they ain't cut out to be in America. The rules, the shit is just too much. These stupid. Man.
He said a lot, Phoenix. You had to be there.
Yeah. He mentioned race 6 times.
The very last words that he said. We'll see you at trial. They just sacrificed this boy.
Yeah.
They just sacrificed him.
Hold on.
I hope it's worth it. But when I heard that, we're not going to talk to you anymore. We'll see you at trial.
Did I call it before it happened? Did I call it before it happened?
You all called it.
I called the money angle, the race angle. I called it. I know these motherfuckers. I've been telling you all the goddamn time. Ain't nobody else told you how stupid these motherfuckers are. You don't deal with them. You go to work with them. They dressed up like a monkey, and then they go back home and they raise mother pure fucking hell.
Damn, John.
She was a stay-at-home killer. She's a stay-at-home killer maker.
Yeah.
Ain't no answers, baby.
Jesus Christ.
No comment. Yo, but you see the lies, bro. They said that she also made, what was it, like 90K or something, that she had a good job and all this shit. Come to find out, this bitch is a stay-home mom.
The Lord is the only thing that can have mercy. I told you.
Like, you feel me?
The Lord is the only thing left now. This the only thing that can have mercy. I told you, niggas.
He said, I'm a stay-home mother.
Juan, can you further explain why those last words are so pivotal?
The last words are so pivotal because there's no defense. We talked about this already. There's self-defense, the claim, but it's not reasonable. What makes these last words that much more powerful is the fact that they know this. They know that the self-defense claim is very, very spurious at best. And they're going to send this kid to the fire for him to get burned up.
They're going with the race. That's all they got, bro.
That's all they got left. And
an innocent man would say when the video comes out, my son will be vindicated. They kept trying to smear the white boy. We know about the white boy. We ain't said nothing. They got nothing. She raised killer.
Yeah, they did talk about that video, and now they don't even mention it.
She raised a killer. Ladies and gentlemen, she raised a killer. Understand that. She stayed at home and raised a killer.
Killer.
Damn.
She raised a chief Keef.
Well, if they happen to tune into John Galt, all that I can say is #not legal advice. If the DA gives you guys a sweet deal, take it. If he gives that boy 15 to 20 years, take it.
That's what I said.
I've been telling him. I say it from the jump. That boy ain't no way that boy
take the deal.
Yeah.
Like you can tell from the parents, the dad is weak.
Yeah. Very much so.
Wow. Ass suit on. Oh, punk ass nigga. Or nigga done had one of them fucking things, them foam shits with it. Title they fucking hair up and look all spicy. Oh, punk ass nigga done did that shit to his head and put a seersucker. These some punk ass niggas. These some punk ass. I be trying to tell you, they so punk ass. They so punk ass that you just don't know what you just saw right there. A punk ass nigga and a killer make a bitch come together and made a killer. Those are the breaks, motherfucker.
Jesus Christ.
A punk ass nigga.
But it's not his fault. It's the rain, John. It's not his fault. It's the rain.
And the mama said, I can't stand the rain.
It's the rain's fault. That's what they're going to use in the trial, I guess. They're going to say it's the rain.
The DA is going to use that in closing if they take this to trial. Lord.
I can't stand the rain.
What?
You think about it, man, like, bro. In a million years, only I could have told you that a stupid ass nigga would blame the rain.
That's crazy.
I done heard every fucking stupid ass excuse in the world.
Right? Well, they blamed Kyle. They blamed Kyle Rittenhouse too, John, and that's the thing that's
not the same case.
No, it's not the same case. And more importantly, Kyle Rittenhouse's bill was way higher than that. I think his was like $1 million.
Yes,
fuck all that. I tell you yesterday, these niggas are so dumb that they can't draw perfect analogies. Damn, they can't draw perfect analogies, right? They cannot do it.
Well, and that's the final point that I was going to make, John. It's hard to draw analogies when you don't have your facts right. They said Kyle Rittenhouse shot 3 people in the back, and I'm like, sir, that's not what was proven.
It don't fucking matter. See, I'm not going to do this. It don't fucking matter if they had the facts right. It don't fucking matter, dude. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
They don't care.
Nigga, I saw a law bitch sit there and read the fucking Texas statute and say, it sound like self-defense to me. I'm trying to explain to you people. I'm trying my best. Right, I'm here longer than I should have been. These people,
they don't care. All they see is black.
And the fact that nigger even mentioned the rain and start blaming the school district and start talking about they don't need to suspend him, nigga. Your high school diploma don't even matter no more.
Yeah, it's over.
No, it don't.
Yeah, it's over. It's a wrap.
You already threw your career away.
He said, hell, he ain't got to go back to school no more anyway. He's still. You see how
you're gonna have to go back to the Chitlin circuit.
This nigga talking about he worried about a degree. Nigga, you about to be chained. You stupid motherfucker. You can't explain nothing to them. They too damn dumb. They too fucking dumb. I mean, they just so fucking dumb. I mean, you almost, they need guardians. These motherfuckers need guardians.
Overseers.
I wouldn't go that far because they would apply that to us as well. I don't want a guardian for shit. I don't like being told what to do, John.
I test my way out.
Yeah, I'll test my way out.
I mean, John, they don't like to be told what to do. I mean, look at Dunkin' Donuts with the glass and how that guy couldn't comprehend the reason why that glass is there.
There's a comprehension issue here, bro.
Yes.
Like this nigga just said, basically, the boy got struck by lightning.
Yeah. Right. Right. Very
hard.
Right? Yeah, bro.
Man, that's not even gonna come up in court, bro. You understand that? Other than what the conditions of the day was raining, I said, hey, that ain't gonna have nothing to do. You won't be able to explain that shit away. But I hate to kill him because I want to get wet. Oh man. I mean, I think we've seen the bottom. This is the bottom of the bell curve here of the blacks. And so it just depends on what the percentage is. Y'all niggas figure it out. But I'm saying to you, don't fucking matter. Man, you argue about what number it is. It don't fucking matter to me.
Tell me.
HB, the man ain't evil. He's just weak. And weak can't challenge evil.
Being cowardly actually is a form of evil when you look at Revelations 21 verses 8.
I mean, look at what what's his name? Lawrence Howard said the other day.
Jesus Christ. See, man, let me put the link in here for Ted. Yeah, I got 5 minutes. I'm gonna give this to you.
Yeah, you can't be sad, T. This is
what you think about that, Universal Jones?
What did you say? Say it again.
About what Terrence Howard said about masculinity.
Oh God.
Oh, that's a whole. I got to go back and listen to it all, but ultimately he was saying, we're pretty much in a state of a dearth. Like it's not present, especially in these entertainers. They get their masculinity stripped from them. But I mean, we've just seen it on display.
Isn't this the same guy that said 1 × 1 is 2?
Yeah, it is. Yes,
Yeah, but he actually makes sense on what he was saying.
Yeah, he makes sense on
right two times.
Hey, man, bro.
You take away your manhood, you're never gonna get it back.
Hey. We just saw something else and nobody mentioned it. What happened in the beginning of that presentation? What happened there?
We seen man escorted out the building.
The white man showed up for his son.
Yeah, we seen masculinity get escorted out.
Then what happened? Then what?
Femininity let his wife speak for him.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'm telling you, boy, this shit runs so deep. T, you just
crazy, bro.
The average person couldn't even recognize that.
No.
We also saw guys.
Like, look, I'm gonna tell you something. Like, when there's a conversation between amongst men here, like friends of mine, and my wife is around, like she already knows to leave.
Universal, what did that
tell her this shit?
Universal, remember that African woman that called in one in the room? What did she say about black men?
Well, ultimately, she just said, black men, we don't have enough gumption. That's what she was really saying. The black man doesn't have enough gumption to move forward on his own. He needs to be led and told to be directive. Mm-hmm. He can't get up and get it on his own. That's what she was saying.
All I want to know right now from you, is it over? Do you understand why I say it's over? That's all I want to know. You can put a yes in the chat. Or do I need to come up there and blaze that fucking nigga Coach Ferg to a crisp?
T, I think you need to set up a Ferg versus Urban Landlord tonight. It is time. The next debate is set.
Contra argument.
Man,
Fucking dumb nigga, that fucking dumb ape-like nigga Freezy that said I do cocaine. Oh, I'm high now. I'm real high now, nigga. I'm high now, nigga. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, I'm real high.
It's OV.
See, when you go up on that fucking ape niggers panel, you tell him that nigga John got more right than you will ever know.
I actually donated $10.
And you tell that some bitch that John Galt ain't never, ever took no fucking cocaine. You tell that monkey like nigga that was entertaining that dirty fingernail like nigga the other on this panel. JP, you tell both them niggas. You tell both them niggas what you saw today. I would love you to tell them niggas that, and I want you to tell them that nigga John Galt is right. He don't smoke no motherfucking cocaine, right? He don't fucking do none of that shit. And he real offended by a fucking black ass ape like that nigga accusing me of some shit like that, nigga. Because if I did it, I'd do it right here on motherfucking camera.
You said 8 children, 5 rooms.
Fucking ape nigga. A black ass ape like nigga. Talking some shit to a nigga that he don't even know like me. What the fuck? That black ass nigga? Taking up for that nigga. The nigga, you showing crazy nigga. He was talking about how ugly his fucking children are. Yeah. Now what you nigga, black nigga was saying about his black ass children. Yes, he was. And I said, well, I want to see how ugly they are.
No, John.
He said they ugly.
Come on, man. Not the
children. How ugly are they?
Not the kids.
Man, imagine his kids having to hear that shit. Damn.
Yeah, for real. That's like
who the fuck am I to say they aren't? Right? He would know. Fuck his kids. That nigga said they don't say he said. Do they got full head? They take after they no, fuck these kids. He said they ugly, goddamn it. I want to see how ugly they are.
John just said fuck him and fuck them kids.
Fuck his kids, nigga. If they ugly, goddamn it, show them. The world gonna see them. What the fuck you think they gonna diverge from your ugly ass and look different?
This motherfucker. No, this motherfucker say he pays $25.
Oh, they gonna express your black monkey like DNA, nigga. Oh, they're gonna express your DNA, nigga. They're gonna look like you, and you seen it earlier. You know what you look like. You say your mammy called you ugly. That's what he said. He said my mammy called me ugly. She should have. Yeah, well, you came out of her. That's what he said. He said my mama called me ugly, and of course he perplexed that he got ugly children.
Shit.
Or maybe he knows. That's why he honest with himself. I get a nigga credit. He called him ugly. Hopefully they will see that on TV one day on the internet, and they will not be confused if they out here listening to this black girl magic shit. They will listen. My daddy done told everybody I'm ugly. I am not gonna listen to the media and the propaganda. I am ugly. My daddy even said I'm ugly.
Damn.
What the fuck a nigga mad at me for? Calling me all kind of fucking drug addict. I don't understand. But I do know that I laid my case out here the last few weeks here. And we just saw it on full display. And you niggas, you know you can't look away from this now. From this point out, when you go and do your streams, you got to be honest. The nigga like John Galt may show up and I got ammunition now. Straight out these fucking dumb, low IQ motherfucking monkey's mouth. Damn. Up the whole fucking narrative. The whole grip bucket. Blaming everybody else. Ain't no, I guess the white man wrote them words in them nigga.
I got a question. Now that I come to think about it, and please don't laugh at me just yet. But could it be that when that guy got escorted off the stage, Metcalf's father, Is there a small scintilla of a chance that that shit was planned between the two families?
Hell no.
No.
Okay.
Let me ask you this question, and this is a question for you. The question I have for you is, why wasn't the lawyer there for the little boy? Bro,
my thinking, and I could be wrong, is if my boss is representing them, or if I finally pass this effing bar exam and I'm representing them, I would probably advise against going. And if they went anyway, it was against that attorney's advisement. And so now basically the attorney's like Pontius Pilate. He washed his hands. Whatever happens, happens.
But you're saying that in this incident, they would have gone against their own legal advice? Their lawyer.
There are a lot of dumbasses that do that, John.
But your answer to this is more than likely yes.
Yes.
If they talked to their attorney about this, he probably told them no. Is that a yes?
That's what I'm thinking.
Is that probably why he wasn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the Pontius Pilate washing his hands. Like, look, I already told you, I'm not showing up. That's on y'all.
Shit, right. Which means that what was this about then? If they wanted to do this, what was this about?
Ching, ching.
It was a grip. You said it before they even you called it before they even talked, John. It's a fucking grip. And the reason why I said it is because they pointed toward the family, talked about money, then the mom cried, boo-hooed, and then they talked about money again, but not for the family, but for the NGAN or whatever the hell this stupid group is.
And then he sent out a call to all the black community, right? He said, we need all the black community to donate money, right? That's what he did.
That's what he did.
And then he said, we're going to protest the Frisco ISD. I think he said we're going to be direct action against them. I think that's what he said.
Yes,
correct?
which is stupid. Why the hell are you going to protest it? They did literally, Frisco ISD did everything right in this situation.
Bro, but you gotta look for somebody with some pockets to sue. And they're probably going to go after him for suing and say, look, you shouldn't be suspended. See, they don't want the boy suspended from school. That shit is, it doesn't even matter at this point. Right?
Yeah, that's not a Frisco ISD policy. This is Texas Education Code. Now he has to be separated from them. He's accused of committing a violent act.
Forget about all that. The fact that they didn't worry about it shows you that something doesn't make sense. Nigga, if you fight for your child's life, would you be worried about his diploma in 3 months? Fuck that. He get a diploma in prison. If you go to prison, he get it when he get out of all this bullshit.
Well, he's almost done graduating. I mean, all that I would simply do is get his freaking assignments and mail them in. I mean, or I would homeschool his ass. But that would be the smart thing to do, John. Right? Like,
he'd be worried about this shit. Right? I'll be having all my focus on trying to beat this trial. Right? Wouldn't you? You'd be focused on trying to beat this trial. Understand? But the activist wants to focus on somebody with some pockets, some deep pockets. The parents don't give a fuck about their school. I promise you. But the activist does. He wants to focus on ISD in the police department. Police ain't got nothing to do with this. That's the government where he can get some money out of. Somehow, I don't know what his plan is. But his gripe is with the government. You know, that's who we mostly talked about.
Well, if he's talking about, if he's insinuating that they're going to commence an action against Frisco ISD, that's Collin County. That's a rich area in Texas. All that I can say is good luck with that, because those districts have money and they have resources. They're like the U.S. attorneys of the state of Texas. Like, you don't want to mess with those type of people.
Well, you notice he said they shouldn't have held the event in the rain. He probably may look at some angle there in that they put those children.
Really? So, ladies and gentlemen, it was foreseeable that when it rained, somebody would actually stab somebody else in the chest. I mean, make that make sense. I'm sorry for laughing about that, but he would get laughed out of the entire state.
Bro, he mentioned it, bro. You didn't hear him mention the rain?
Yeah, I heard him mention the rain. I was joking about it in the chat.
They didn't have it in the rain, right?
If they commence an action in any Texas court saying that it was raining, and because it was raining, it would be foreseeable for somebody to stab somebody else, they're going to get laughed out of the courtroom. You know what? I would say let them commence that type of action, and I would watch that just for the entertainment value alone.
T, they could have apologized. See, again, T, I'm trying to explain to you. Blacks do not apologize, and if they do, they don't mean it. I know this sounds fucked up. No, it may sound foreign to you. But if a black person apologizes to you, he probably doesn't fucking mean it. Right? They ain't apologized yet. What the fuck they apologize now for? Man, fuck that. I ain't waiting on no apologize for no apology for no stupid ass nigga that done kill somebody. Man, they don't mean it. It's just words to them. They call out a lot of fucking words. Yeah, someone said lack of security. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I can see them going at that. They're probably more from the dead boys' parents, but you never know. These niggas do all kind of crazy shit. Ooh, this has been one learning session here. High learning here. You get to go behind the scenes of the way the black man mind works. T. We'll keep going with this. I told you it doesn't matter anymore what the number is, T. Like, it doesn't even matter anymore.
Wait a minute. Did I just hear you say lack of security?
Somebody said, you know, I think the family's going to try to sue the school for something. You know what I'm saying? T said, that's not true for all black people, but that's your opinion. Look, T.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Not all, but most.
Well, you're going to have to figure out the number.
Yeah, what's the percentage then? Tell us.
The fact that you say not all, that lets me know it's some.
Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, but damn. This is no longer funny anymore. It's
not.
This is getting sad. This is really, really sad.
Yeah, it's an enlightening day, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah.
It's an enlightening day.
Depending on how you look at it, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, you can't deny what you just saw. You can't deny it. Can't look away from it. And so, you know, take it from there.
Yep. Whatever that number is a significant amount that affects so many different elements. Black people are. It doesn't matter. It honestly doesn't matter what the percentage is because it has such a detrimental impact on society that it's a fucking problem. And that's the thing we don't want to deal with.
And as a result, in the Twitter spaces, and even with some of my friends out of the country, some of my friends here, they're actually advocating segregating. And I mean everybody. Segregating everybody, meaning that if you're black, period, basically the return of the one drop rule. If you have black blood, it doesn't matter if you're an octoroon or what have you, you are separated from the rest of what they call polite society is what they want to bring back because of shit like this.
A cordon sanitaire, as I mentioned the other day. You ever heard of a cordon sanitaire? Cordon sanitaire.
Details of what happened under the tent on that rainy and awful day.
Rainy day. Hey, rainy day. Yeah, rainy day, guys.
It's over, John. It's
Yeah.
You can't put this toothpaste back in the tube, folks. I mean, shit. We just seen everything we talked about displayed in that press conference.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. That was pretty bad.
Even the manhood masculinity angle. That man cried, wiped the tears of his wife, and didn't fucking say a word.
Wipe me down. Wipe me down.
Damn, John.
Wipe me down.
I will never let another man speak for my family and not say anything unless it was a lawyer and it was a specific situation. But in this case, if you're gonna do this, you need to hold your nuts.
Yo, boy,
be a man.
Yo, boy, to play football. Oh my God!
Are you kidding me? That was disgusting. That was fucking disgusting.
It was just better if they wouldn't have talked at all. And
That's what I said before the press conference started.
this would be one of those. This would be one of those. Wouldn't you agree? Universal examples of authoritative fallacy. Because the dude looked. I mean, he didn't look that bad in that damn suit. But then it was like when he opened his mouth, he destroyed all of his credibility.
Yeah.
But he looks good in the suit. It doesn't matter. No, dude.
Bro, I loved every bit of that shit. Because there's so many people that talk shit to me in my real life, not this virtual shit.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But boy, I got some ammunition now. God damn. Yeah.
Whew. Man.
I can't wait to T go live. I'm gonna be looking. I might be out sniping niggas all day.
T, you're on the clock. Ooh, child. It's gonna be
I
hot.
wish I didn't have to work tonight. I would actually join the Drift Show if they were talking about it. Good Lord, because of Coach Fur. Oh my God, man.
That's a real dumb nigga, bro. And I hate it for him. He a real dumb nigga, man. There's so many like that, bro. He's so fucking dumb.
He's one of many. They're all over the place.
He's dumb, bro. God almighty. What does he do? He coach football or something?
No, he runs that organization.
What
Yeah, he runs a nonprofit, if I'm not mistaken.
Minister Dominique Alexander.
What is it? Football or something?
I don't know his background. I don't know.
What was he, coach? Like, this is one of the reasons why, and T heard me. I said, like, I think sports in the black community is like, it's been ruined. You got a bunch of dumb niggas like that involved in the coaching and shit like that. Niggas chasing baby mamas.
Yeah.
We talking about Coach Ferg. You know,
Oh, you're
like,
talking about Ferg. Okay.
you know, niggas that coach football, like, you know, they're probably as dumb as Ferg. I'm not saying they're bad people, but they dumb. They're stupid, you know, and, you know, they probably don't like white people. And that fosters that mentality of what Carmelo exhibited. You know what I'm saying? That's really, truly my belief right now. You know?
I have to push back. I don't think Coach Ferg is dumb because I've spoken to him off the record on other avenues or about other subjects, and the guy's actually pretty intelligent. But I think what it is he hasn't been out of the box, so to speak. When a lot of people have limited living experiences,
maybe place the internet. I don't know, but when I talked to him the other night, he was coming up with all these just inexplicable shit. I said, damn, like these niggas really are fucking stupid, man. Right? You know, like I don't know. Maybe he was in his feelings. I don't know. Cut the niggas some crack. Mm-hmm. What a day! What a day! What a surprise that was, Universal, huh?
We walked right into it, man. I mean, that's a great way to close out. Shit, we'll be back tomorrow, man.
Oh, man. Guys, support the channel, man. Jesus Christ. Man, man, you know, Jesus Christ. But you know, it's
John, that's why I call you one of the holy men, John. If you heard me,
St. John,
for being one of the holy men, these motherfuckers, here's what these holy men do. They give it black culture like it used to be given to Pharaoh.
And I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
Yeah. I'm out, guys.
St. John. Bye, St. John. Bye, Universal.
Take care, Latino. Oh, folks, we got to do better. Have a good one, everybody.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go.